Yep, yep, yep. Okay. So this is 41. Do I really need to buy this one? Have access to non-trail. I did the free trial. So that's $20. And then there's service entitlement. Buying this will grant that if I pay for the starter pack, which this grants. I don't know how this works. Logs. Station. Accept. Account management. Number. Login. Okay. No, my password is fucking. Why does this say no? This computer. Add game time. Additional platforms. Switch to buy full version. Okay, so it is telling me to buy the starter edition. I guess it has a different download. I'm not gonna purchase this on the Switch. That would be dumb as fuck. Why does this not have my? Total purchase 1. Credit card. So it'd be like $21. Ah, hold on. Bank card. Pull that out of the dock. Okay. Have to remove the console from the dock. I cannot see chat. So if people are there, cool. Um, Because I have to input bank card information. Does this say? Okay. As I had to remove the switch from the dock. And my... Okay. Cool. Lows. Okay. I have to buy the starter edition. I really want to see this. I really want to see this. I want to know. Because I tried 14 on the... Hold on. Nobody gets to see my login. Brother. Oh yeah, because it's Ethernet. I had to put in via Ethernet. Get his password. Okay. We're doing this blind, essentially. I just bought this. I have a 14 account. I just want to play on the Switch too. I don't know. I do need to keep the browser up. So I go back to. Can you go back to mod station? Oh no. Hold on. Because like I'm trying not to like disclose important information. Don't know what. If I keep removing it from the dock, it's just not gonna let me log in. I do not possess a Pro controller, so I have to do everything with an old Switch 1 controller. There we go. We got it. Yes, look, guys, we got it. We're setting it up. Link users. Now, once this is done, I cannot unlink it. All my characters. Register to service account. Existing characters will not be transferred. I'm doing this to my existing. Please confirm. Now look, it does say Collector's Edition, Steam Collector's Edition, PlayStation 4, Windows. And like, look, there's Dontrell. Register. Let's go. Adding Final Fantasy XIV coins. What? Oh, this is gonna be so good. Yo, let's... I'm changing this to dark mode. Because I choose the second best character to look at. I don't know what Final Fantasy XIV coins are for. I really don't. That's just the weird currency at this point. I could have bought the expansions and everything on the Switch 2 version. But I want to know if they'll let me use the expansion content without me needing to buy it. And wait, we have the mouse functionality. Enable tracking. Limit frames 230 in TV mode. No, that's a big fuck no. Graphics okay. Water reflections. Okay. I always run the was clear gray. Okay. I know my data center. I am on Crystal, for anyone who's wondering. Oh, let's try this. I'm not sure how many people are actually giving the Switch 2 version a try right now, because it's different. It's supposed to be slightly different from the base version. Oh, we can roll a new tune if we want.
A vibrant planet blessed by the light of the crystal.
So I did try it on the Xbox. I didn't do a video on that because my Xbox was fucked up, so I couldn't record or stream. But this is going to be so interesting because I don't know how the Switch 2 will perform. If this game, I'm going to let this whole cutscene play, by the way, so I can talk. If the Switch 2 version runs really, really well, that means we can get more games onto the actual Nintendo Switch platform that are MMO-like.
1572 of the sixth and most recent astral era, the Northern Empire of Garlemald amassed a great army.
I do need to set my
seeking dominion over all.
Service status as non-recurring.
Resistance. The forces of the Eorzean Alliance met their would-be conquerors in the field. Yet, even as the battle raged, the lesser moon was plucked from the heavens through imperial machination. From its core emerged the elder primal Bahamut, who unleashed his fury.
Actually, I'll roll with my main character, but it's not showing me
the devastation brought Eorzea to its knees and the era to its end.
Nintendo Switch service. My script. Wait, what? Subscription status inactive. End date October 7th, 2026. What? What?
5 years
What
have
the?
come and gone.
Huh?
The light of life still shines.
We're in August. Excuse me?
Man labors tirelessly to
I swear I bought a month.
calamity's ruin.
What is... Okay. I needed to check something on the website. Log into... You must first install Dawn Trail. I can't log into my character. I have to buy Dawn Trail. Oh my goodness. Are you shitting me? That's $41. I just spent $20. I hate myself. Because I wasn't trying to spend... Come on, bank. 33. That's transfer $10. God damn it. Okay, just a hint. It's not like Xbox, the Xbox version, where you don't have to, where you can have the base game and you can still play your character, even if you don't own like the latest expansion because it recognized that you bought it somewhere else. This one requires me to go buy clothes. Restarting the application. Oh yeah, I don't have to relog. Log in. Yes. We're doing this again. Yes. Register. I'm not buying the collector's edition because I already have it on PC. Like, I don't know what it means adding Final Fantasy XIV coins. What in the fuck is that? That better give me 2 months. That better give me more than a month of game time because I just bought that twice for like no doggone reason. I miss when the expansions used to actually give you game time. So even if I wanted to run a new tune, like I'd still have to buy the Dawn Trail expansion. Oh, that's so bad. No fucking queue. Okay, so what I will do is I'm going to switch to a low level class that I barely have set up and try to like roll with that. I'm just going to try to run the DPS spec. So now we're going to actually get into like playing the game. Okay, if the UI is too big, I'm going to shrink it because I don't particularly like big UIs. Holy fuck, that's way too big. Like, my eyes can see. I'm not blind, but that is egregiously too big. That's better. Okay. Hall of Novice. Why are you telling me about that? I don't care. I don't have any of my hotkey bars. Where are all my hotkeys? Keybind, macros. Okay, so mouse and keyboard is supported. So if I want to play with mouse and keyboard, I can. Control plate, tier list. I don't think I unlocked Viper, did I? I have Pictomancer. This weapon. This Gunbreaker. That's Blue Mage. No, there's Viper. Sufficient armory space. Item 720. What? Oh, 770. Oh, shit. Should have did this on PC. Why didn't they upgrade these? Like, what the fuck? Turn to inventory. Turn to inventory. Okay. Let's switch. Recommended gear equipped. Wow, that is... Old class, old class. Wouldn't be able to do that. I don't see Viper. Is this old class? Those are gun breakers. No. There we go. I don't like that. I never really used controllers. I don't really understand the... I only play 14 on controller, like, mildly. I feel like... duties, roll. Okay, set the hotkey. Let's put that as X, because I don't need it on that other one. Vespid. Why? Hey, I tune that. The sword. Oh, fishing is not working because I forgot to turn it on. This isn't gonna be like a long stream because I have to do like a school thing and at 1 o'clock. Let's do Vipers. Okay, put those there. Okay, so this class restarts at level 80. Let's see, Duty Finder. Let's do a trial. Can't believe I just did. I had to do that. Okay, so fish, exclamation mark, fish should work. Give it a try now. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't look too impressive than the PS4 version, but I digress. Oh my god, everything could kill me. Sure. Have I played Viper before? No. So this is going to be clearly me trying out a blank class. I thought I had a lower level class. I wish I could see the frame rate of the game, so I know how it's running. But I don't think it will show me that. Accessibility options. Okay, the simple. Oh my god. Okay, so this is a little bit weird because you have controller mode and then you have mouse mode. Oh my god, all of them are empty. Display both head bar and hotkey. Oh wait. Auto unhide empty ones. Is bags normal face open all expanded? I think I have a sorting option right here. Fill tabs in order sort. I'd rather it's sort. Okay, so far now I do think oh. You can hide the log. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. So this is mouse mode. I'm using the Joy-Con, so that's weird. Okay. I don't need this controller, but apparently not. I could use an actual keyboard. You know what? We're gonna try that. I'm gonna use a cheap, shitty Lenovo keyboard. I'm gonna plug it in. But the mouse would be the Switch Joy-Con. So hold on. We're gonna switch it to mouse and keyboard mode. Keybinds, HUD layout. For one, that's too high. Actually, okay, using the Joy-Con is kind of not happening. I'll switch to my mouse. I should try to play the game using Nintendo's offerings, but does my dongle not work? Oh, my dongle does not work. Okay, that's interesting. I cannot use that mouse. I need an actual mouse. Oh, I cannot. Hey, Lunar. You know, I have to say this is vastly different than what I anticipate, because you cannot zoom out. You wanna die, don't you? Oh, sweet Jesus, have mercy. Just give me her back. I'm gonna do for Jim. Cool. This is Final Fantasy XIV, Lunar, on the Nintendo Switch 2. Like, I can't zoom out. God, I'm so used to playing ranged characters in this. I'm being carried. Get me out of that. What? Why can't I zoom out? Is there no way to zoom the camera out? If I die a lot, then I know I'm not... I don't play any other class in this game. Okay, that's weird. That's like low frame rate. I'm trying to fucking leave. That was Garuda hard. Okay, I need to edit the HUD. Move that to the side because everything's just, it's too sporadic. I'd rather stack these up across. Okay, and the cross hotkey bar can go about like right there. Hotkey bar 7 can go here. I'm meticulous in my hotkey bar placements, because I usually place these in the corners. With precision. Okay. I always hate when the limit break gauge is on top of like the thing. This runs rather well. Duty gauge. I guess I could just stay there. Duty action. Viper sight. I'm not looking all the way up there. I don't ever look all the way up. You can go down there. Main menu. All right. Main menu. Why am I? I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to plug a mouse and keyboard into this just so you can like thing that enmity list. See, there's party lists, enmity lists. Right there. Alliance can go. Okay, there we go. that cleared up. Dang. Yes. Oh, that's standalone. I don't have the other hotkey active, so I can't see. Hide unassigned, because I don't want to see those there. Okay, so if I grab controller, it's going to stay like that. Okay, I want to try I want to try both layouts. I need to change this. What? Okay. Let's try. Okay, that is. Okay, actually, I'll do another trial to get accustomed to like trying to figure out how to do this. But like, why is this so big? Chat prompt is transparency. Why can't I resize that? It's log window transparency, general. Chat prompt. Okay. Transparent user interfaces look a lot cleaner than I would love to admit. Oh. Oh. That's weird. I accidentally peeled a bump off of my skin and like there's just a clump of like dead flesh sitting on the side of my face. I would say it's not really smooth. This is weird because this is docked. I have this docked and it's interesting. Maybe if I ran a fresh tune? I don't know. I think I need to go to Limsa Lenosa. I think I need to go to the test area of all test areas. Let's see. To Limsa. Let's see the lag, because there should be a lot of people there right now. I want to see how it performs with literally one of the most laggiest places in the game. And I royally can say that because Limsa Lenosa is one of the laggiest areas in the game. Sometimes. There's no way it rendered this many people, this little amount of people. Wait. What? Wait. What is going on? There should be more people here. There should be way more people here. Is it not rendering everybody? That would be oddly interesting if it's not rendering everyone. It's a Tuesday morning. Yeah, but still, Tuesday morning, there's still a lot of people here, even then, because there's a lot of content creators. People at work. I hope so. Because I want to see, like, the lagging that would happen. Like, I want to see how bad it would lag just in this area alone. Now, I really would like to figure out, like, how to get the camera to zoom out more, but, like, it doesn't want to zoom out. So I can't really do much about that. Like, I did try to queue up for another trial because I want to try with the controller. I want to try using, like, the actual, like, Switch controller to see if it works a little bit better than the, you know, mouse and keyboard, which I am happy to say it does have full mouse and keyboard support. But once you link the game across, then it's permanent. It's a permanent link. So I can have Final Fantasy XIV on Switch 2, and all I had to do is just pay for the game time. Would I pay for Evercold on the Switch 2? No. Hell no. Well, I would if I just wanted to play when I go places, but because the Switch 2 does the account link, you don't have to constantly log in. And so, since you don't have to constantly log in, you could technically play this anywhere and no one will be able to steal your account information. And that is more or less, I think, one of the benefits to this. Now, officially, I technically have Final Fantasy XIV on almost every platform except for Mac. So, it is kind of neat. Because, like, if your PC goes down, you can switch to, like, the PlayStation or the Xbox. But if those are down, because, you know, the networking for the PlayStation and Xbox just decides to shit the bed, or people are DDoSing it, and your computer's still down, then you can switch to the Nintendo Switch. That's a neat concept to still be able to play the same MMO anywhere you want. Though, I would like to see other MMOs give this a try. Not just this, because this is basically the prelude of showing that MMOs can be on Nintendo handhelds and not relegated to only PlayStation and Xbox. So far, it's not graphically the prettiest. Okay. You could see it on the Aetherite. It is low quality. Oh my god. Okay, I'm... Okay. I'm hit with a slow debuff and I am trying to figure out these buttons. Oh god, it's been a while since I did controller on Final Fantasy. Now, The mouse and keyboard option is a function, like, don't get me wrong. Okay. It's a little bit hard to get used to. Oh god, that's so it's so jarring. Let's switch to King where we at. uh okay, the load times if they tried to put this on a cartridge, that would not happen. Eh? Switch to King where we at. Like, it's smooth when you're walking around, but when I think it's because like the visual effects are a lot, and because I don't know how to zoom the camera out, and I can't get it to zoom out for some strange reason. Which isn't really helpful per se. Let me switch back. Oh, for fuck's sake. That's not my summoner book. Where's my equipment? No. Summoner. Equipped. Okay, that's a tad bit easier if I was doing it with... Okay. And then I have to go inside here and HUD layout. Move that down here. Move that over here. It's just how I play, like... Yeah, you can see the chunky pixels. Like you can see all the chunky pixels on this. Okay, so let's try a raid. Let's do an alliance raid. Oh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Thank goodness you can use the mouse for this. Now, you can use the Joy-Con. Let's hear the client music, I have to log in. Okay, so I can't... Okay. Expand log. I don't know how long it'll take to do an alliance. Well, queue into an alliance, right? Oh god, that is... What? Huh? What the fuck is this? Where are my skills? Where in God's green earth is my skills? Job stuff. You know, that's a good question. Where is my job stuff? Okay, there we go. Ah, there we go. Thank you for reminding me. I was about to say, I'm not about to go do... I'm not about to do that. Why? Why is that up there? Oh, I'm dumb. I did not move that. Okay, I always forget. I always leave that up there because I don't want it. I want my pet hotkey bar. Let's put the progress bar down here. Oh no, it sits yeah, it sits reasonably above. That should be good. The pet bar doesn't do anything though. Okay, so I don't know why it does this. It automatically does these skills here instead of like other skills that I don't understand why it does it. It's just really shit. I wish they would fix that so it does not redo that. That's just annoying. I don't need to summon the other carbuncles because that's a waste of time. Let's put summon Bahamut. Let's put summon Ifrit. Because I want to have those where I could goddamn see them. What's this? Gem Shine. There's summon Ifrit right there. It? Okay, give me this one then. Crosis, Res. Excuse me, what the fuck? Zeke? Okay, there's Rune. Rune 4 over Physique because... you know, it's funny that that's a meme that you could throw dirt at people and they'll heal them, but like... Trance. Over sleep. What? Okay, so Solar Bahamut just... Okay, so that's just the same thing. Okay, and Kindle. Do I have in Kindle? No, I don't. Okay, let me put in Kindle. Do I want Pain Flare? There's... Looks like I have Searing Light. Outburst, Resurrection, Brilliant Light. Let's do Try Disaster. And then we will switch it to 2 because I'm not really going to switch to 2 that often. Here I'll put Res because Res and Physique because I'm not really going to use those skills. Also, you never use Physique unless you're trying to piss someone off. Well, piss off your healer. I'm just going to openly admit that, like, you never use that unless you're trying to piss off the healer. Okay, this is taking way too long for an alliance raid. What the hell is going on? Okay, the PlayStation... Wrong button. Okay, so the PlayStation version technically has one thing over this one. Let's queue for a... Oh, I can only... Oh. Oh, I'm stuck in the DPS, like, limbo. Ah, that's great. More people are spawning! Wow, this is actually handling Lim Zolanosa pretty well with all these people here. so far. Well, even on a good PC, like this place lags. So this is actually pretty good for it to load all of these names at the same time. And I don't abbreviate the names because if you're trying to do like performance checks of some magical kind, you can do that. Now, yeah, DPSQ sucks. It does. I hate it. I still fucking hate it. And the thing is, I only have like a DPS geared. I haven't played nothing else. Like the most playtime I have is on my summoner. So I have to reliably play my summoner. If I want to do this. Unless I queue up for the full party, but this is a roulette. And I don't have a party, and I'm on the Marlboro server on Aether. I think it's Aether. So that doesn't really help. I play on a... People say this... They say like Marlboro is like kind of dead, but it's not. Though it doesn't have that weird ERP problem as some data centers. Though I do like how the carbuncle, because, you know, carbuncles have that wonderful visual effect. So I do like how they did the effects of that. But you can see where the quality takes a dip massively with this when you look at the aetheryte crystal. It shimmers. Like you can see it right there. Like it literally looks like cheap glass. It looks like that cheap glass you find in like Macy's. It literally looks like that. Which is kind of weird, to say the least. Now, you can use the Joy-Con as a mouse. I just took off the right Joy-Con. Now, for people who hate that the trail effect, yeah, no, this game has that. And I'm not sure if it's a frame rate thing, but that doesn't bode well, like a sign of a good frame rate. So that probably tells me that either I'm locked in at 60 frames per second right now, or I'm a little bit higher than 60 frames per second. But I do have a mouse and keyboard plugged in. Oh my god, queue waitlist 26? I could queue into a fucking trial faster than I could queue into a dungeon or an alliance raid. And that's the thing that people who want to play this on the Switch 2 want to know. How are raids? Raids are the epitome of how this would work. Because dungeons aren't that bad. Trials, they're simplistic. It's just one room, one enemy, and a bunch of stuff going on. But you're not there with a bunch of people. Raids are where it's at, especially alliance raids, because you have a lot of people present and a lot of visual effects going on. And that's where I want to know, will it stutter? Will it suffer? Being stuck in queue hell is god-awful. Square Enix, you know, for your next expansion, past Evercold, please fix your stupid queue system. Oh my god. So I've been playing World of Warcraft recently, and I found it simpler to queue up for dungeons in that game. I found it easier to queue up for stuff in Guild Wars 2. Why is 14 suffer from this? This is one thing I don't understand. Why does Final Fantasy XIV suffer from queuing problems? I get Square Enix is trying to improve the game, but when your queue system is this busted, it is not fun. This is just borderline why? Look at that. Estimated wait time 13 minutes. 13 minutes just to queue into a dungeon. An alliance raid. What? Okay, thank God y'all cannot see. Well, if I move myself over, y'all can technically. Actually, let me move myself over. I want y'all to see global. I want y'all to see chat. Tell me. Okay. I want y'all to see what these people are saying in chat. Okay. Okay. While we wait. Now, I don't really know... Wait. Does anyone in chat know a good area I could test while I wait? That could be like a benchmark for seeing out like the performance. Do y'all remember any zones that are good for that? Because I can't think of any off the top of my head. So I don't think I have my... Do I not have my mounts? Events. Oh, we got it! Please accept. Please accept. I would love to do this. I would love to see performance hit the wall. Even though I probably will not be able to do my rotation with a literal down. Okay, I'm not going to gimp people that bad. I am not. We're switching. I'm not gimping people. But we will try with the actual Joy-Con as my mouse. So... Joy-Con, you are the mouse. I have a keyboard plugged in, so let's try with that. What?
Chateau d'Origny? Is this meant to be Sandoria?
Holy Jesus Christ, have mercy.
More echoes.
Yes, it's exactly what I thought it was. Oh my God, this is not my keybinds. What is this? Oh, sweet God have mercy. You know, guys, there's a bridge and a gap between seeing things and not seeing things. I can't see shit. What the fuck? Oh, the camera does zoom out. Why? Why is it locked like that? What is going on? It's so fucking bright. Okay, that was the thing I complained about 14.
Is supposed to be a quiet place that sees its fair share of new adventurers. We must fight our way through.
Look, I'm trying to stay as far away from people as humanly possible. I'm pushing the wrong button. Oh my God. Well, it runs well, but my goodness. That is visual clutter. I mean, the trail on this is absolutely diabolical, but like, I digress. Also, I don't have the thing to put on the Joy-Con, so it feels really uncomfortable to hold right now in mouse format. So, I never really used the mouse functionality on the Switch 2, ever since I bought the damn thing.
A burning. This is all a peak.
Who have risen
We must be
above
ready for
your
anything.
mortal status. I am
Oh my god, that's such slow loading. I loaded in last. Moved still, yes. Okay, please keep that in mind. If your alliance raid is moving faster than you, you will not catch up in time. So, by the way, this is pointed via Ethernet. I have this connected via Ethernet. And
This is no power I've seen before. But I won't be daunted. A comrade is in trouble. Someone heal them.
okay.
Oh, guardians divine, lend me now your might.
I just resummoned my summon again.
Conjure your infernal flames.
Okay, I am.
Beasts. Have care.
Okay, this is so jarring. Like, one, I'm not used to these goddamn fuck all keybinds. Two, I just loaded into the fight like before everyone else. No. I don't. I'm going to die. I'm going to die.
Will you overcome my trial?
You know, I zoomed out and it's like, I feel like it did not. Oh my goodness, thank God I have people here. The colors are kind of muted though. But like that load time is what's getting me. Like they both said the Switch 2 has really good load times, but I just experienced absolute insanity. We're gonna hit. Oh, I have 4 stacks of vulnerability. Okay, it is kind of hard to
You
like.
shall reap the rewards for daring to contend with the gods.
Yeah, no, I have it installed to the main drive. Like to the. I don't even have an SD card in this. This is installed to the Switch 2 directly, and it's loading slow. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
There is no escape.
Never did this this place. I'm just gonna just spam press 1. Fuck it. By the way, I'm trying to use the Joy-Con. Just definitely not happening.
I must thank you.
Okay, let's use a real man's tool.
It seems we've impressed Kieran. Let us keep up the good work.
I just create these on purpose. I'm still loading. What the fuck? I can see the other people. My God, what's going on?
Ultima and Omega, and they're attacking those airships.
Oh no, I've done this raid before.
Ultima and Omega are on a rampage. Who unleashed them? At this rate, everything will be laid to waste.
The airships are taking heavy damage. We must do something.
So my laptop will crash sometimes. Oh my God. This, okay, officially, this loads slower than a laptop running like Final Fantasy XV at max settings. I'm sorry. This loads so much slower. This needs to be optimized. Like, watch, after this Alliance raid, I am deadass going to show you where I have this installed, and you will see how
I'm glad you're
pitiful it
safe.
is.
Come, let's keep moving.
This needs to be updated. This needs a performance update of some kind, because I have no idea what the fuck's going on. This is it's the Switch hardware.
I do
It's
not see
Switch
an
2
easy way
hardware.
back.
Maybe it's the limit.
I'm sure you can handle things
If,
without
if,
me.
if the Switch 2 can run Splatoon 1, 2, and like 2 and 3, and like Raiders, which is still somewhat graphically more impressive than this right now, I can't even imagine how that's actually even feasibly possible in that same sentence of what I just said. I'm gonna resort to tactics of manually click buttons. I'm not even playing in handheld mode. I have yet to try handheld mode. I'm trying the actual docked. This is the docked experience, by the way, guys. We're doing the docked experience. Oh, sweet mother of God. Get away from me. Get away from me. I do not like to do it. You know, I keep forgetting they put this stupid thing on there. I always fuck that up somehow. Well, then again, I'm so used to playing at a higher frame rate. I'm so used to a higher frame rate. But like, look. I am loading. Like, look at, like, look. See it? There it is. The fucking loading screen icon. Like, the loading icon. And it's so weird because Final Fantasy XIV, if they did this off of the PlayStation 4 port, this should load so much faster. But this loads slower than the PlayStation 4 version. And the Switch 2 technically is on par with the PS4 Pro. Not what I wanted to push, game. So, you know, Nintendo, you really show that there are caveats to your hardware that you lied about so badly that you could probably get sued for that. Because if this was using DLSS and upscaling technology, this game would not look kind of like ass. Like, and I can make a comparison of this because I actually have this installed on my desktop computer. I wish I had my Xbox to do an Xbox comparison, but when I did load Final Fantasy XIV up on the Xbox, it looked amazing. It looked like really good. That's what dumbfounds me why this does this. Like, When I did the trial, it loaded a little bit faster, but that was 5 people. That was a 5-person trial. This is more than 5 people, and it's not loading well. So the next test we're going to do is we're going to do the normal raid afterward, and we'll see how sweet Lord have mercy. The visual fidelity is just, I don't know what to say. It is somewhere. Okay, we just saw a, what? I have to set this somewhere else. They killed the boss and I'm dead. I'm still dead.
An impressive show. Hurry now. Do not keep me waiting.
Sure, Saucy McSauce Pants. Oh my god, what the fuck? Why am I loading? God. What the fuck? For the lag and the death of Ultima. Download more. On a Switch 2, I wish. It's not just you, you've been DCing like for what the fuck does Square Enix do? I feel like a game like Guild Wars 1 should have been the forefront of this. Oh, there's your problem. And you know what's funny? Nintendo bragged about their like network connectivity via an Ethernet cable, and this is just not it. It's weird because it does work with like games like fucking Fortnite for some gay reason. Oh, I'll hit need on that. Sell the time, yep. You turn off.
Come then.
No, I need the. I need full. I need the. Oh my god, they already started the boss.
Oh, sublime Estoc.
Now people are gonna make videos saying like, "Hey, how to optimize playing it?" Look, your average person, if they're playing Final Fantasy XIV, then visually you're probably gonna suffer on raids. I need to move on. Exactly. Well, there's one lag inducer. Yes, yes it is. Well, actually no. It's not the visuals. Because the frame rate's fine. It's the game loading stuff.
Floor, shall we?
From what I've noticed, I'm going to die. Aren't I?
Kneel.
I don't remember this fight. This fucking room was not all the way over there. I don't want to have to fucking reset my keybinds. I probably will have to. It almost looks like smeared ass in a way. But like the visual clarity at least is there. It's just the mouse's scroll wheel does not work. I'm not sure if that's a bug or something. Why can't I? Oh, I'm dumb. I didn't realize my carbuncle was where is he? Okay, there's the little shit. I was like, why can't I summon anything? I bet they added the Switch since they removed PS4 next expansion, so they don't have to improve graphics even longer. Yes. So like the catch-22 is the visual effects look good, but you can lag in a janky way. I still don't understand how this is even possible. It's so weird because like mid-raid, everyone's just like, huh. Now we're theorizing why they did this, and that's a good question.
Careful now. The face of war is ever changing.
Yes, war never changes. How could you make that? Okay, game. It does the same problem as like mouse and keyboard. Where it goes like, if I'm moving a specific direction, it tries to cater me into that direction.
Disappear.
Oh, sweet God have mercy now. Okay, that Reaper died. Okay, chat. Please, tell me. What do you think so far from what you see? Like, honest opinions. From what you see, like, this is the first day, it will get better, but like, I thought that Square Enix, because the first day experience for the Xbox version was perfect. It was on point, it was spot on. The PS5 version was good. Looks worse than my Steam Deck. So, I think what they did was this. They left the visual effects at premium quality, and they reduced everything else because that's what it looks like. By the way, when I played 14, I actually look at my character more than I actually look at the boss because of the visual, like, clutter. I see no reason in getting a Switch 2. I mean, if you have a Steam Deck, that would be a better option. Let alone incentive for you to buy a Switch 2. Would I tell people to buy a Switch 2 to play Final Fantasy XIV? Only if they had no option for, you know, a Steam machine, a Steam Deck or a Steam machine.
Return to the crystal from which you were born. As for
My
the rest
brother
of
and
you,
Chris.
I invite you to the gate of the gods.
There are always options. I mean, what the fuck?
You have the privilege of walking within the heart of Tulia. Do not disappoint me.
You got a friend with a good PC that plays remote play on his phone. He's not even home, and even he can also do that. Look, they did a ready check. I was still loading into the fucking game. Oh, even on PC, I could turn off player effects so I can see what I'm doing and not being blinded by what everyone else is. I can see fine.
This world
Just
shall belong
loading.
to the Zealot.
All the particle effects. Now, from a realistic standpoint, there are going to be players who are going to leave the visual effects on. I have others, none.
Can you escape this?
So you can see healer bubbles and see some effects. That's fine. Like, I don't mind that. I just got griefed. Yeah, this is bad. They gotta fix it. They really do. Like, because it's going to get reviewed how people see it. Like, on day one. Like, instantaneous. What the fuck? Oh my god. What the fuck? He just died.
Round and round I go.
Now, this is going to create a massive divide in the community. Because people are going to, and I know this for a fact, the other characters are going, the other platforms are going to ridicule the hell out of the Switch players. Because, huh? Oh, I got put to sleep. On my PC, if I'm not bored healing, I'll turn on everyone's effect.
Javelin pierces all.
I got hit with a sleep effect. How? I didn't know the boss could do that.
Allow me to show you a trick I've learned.
So what the people in game aren't seeming to realize, it's not the visual effects of the game.
Have you
That's the problem.
strength to find the
It's the
answers you
fact
seek?
that it's loading people. It has to load the players. And that's what it's trying to do. It's trying to load all the players at the same time. So the visual effects don't mean anything. And this is something that people don't seem to realize. It's why a lot of games have problems loading
This
stuff.
is not Vana'diel.
It's because they try to load so much visually. I just saw the texture streaming just tank so hard just now. It's trying to load all the players all at once. Like, look, this is fine. This cutscene actually is playing at the maximum quality.
The true nature of my existence.
Excuse me, what the fuck?
So come, let us finish this.
Why is this at high quality, like at the maximum quality all of a sudden? This is exactly what it looks like on PC if you switch to max
Make
settings.
this world ours.
So what I think what it's doing is it's doing, oh fuck no, please tell me that they did not do that. They're using dynamic scaling.
We shall forge a more fitting stage for our battle.
That explains that.
All pales before our brilliance.
I just realized what it is. So, oh, that takes that out of the.
Have some magic in the mix.
That just shitted the results out the window. It's doing dynamic quality. why? Why dynamic? Could they not just...
You fought well, but it's time to say goodbye.
There's so many fun boys and fun girls. There's so many twinks. Okay, time to wait. Ah, yes. It didn't occur to me till I just saw it. It did a dynamic resolution scaling effect. So the quality is set to dynamic. It's basically what I hate about DLSS, where if you set it to auto, it'll go from quality mode to ultra performance mode.
Pierces all.
See, look, it loaded faster all of a sudden. And now look at it, it's playing faster. So it's doing dynamic stuff. Oh, that's not... Nintendo, why? And I know this was a Nintendo decision, not a Square Enix decision. I wonder how a normal raid would fare. We didn't try a normal dungeon yet, so I guess we can, I'm not limit breaking.
Even in this false flesh, I will not lose to you.
Oh my god, I got hit. What? That was an insta-death? God, if you want to be the last person to do a roll, this is perfect. What? Stop! I've seen this cutscene before. No need to fuck. Where is... Oh, the other healer left. Ah. I don't have that, so need... I lost immediately? Cool. That would be great to grade for. Okay. It's this white mage stuff. Okay. Okay. Now I'll show you on my Switch 2 right quick. Here's my Switch 2. Where this is installed to. This is my Switch 2. Mind you, it is on the main hard drive because I don't have an SD card. I put enough space on here for this game, to which this game is taking up a whopping... Where the fuck is it? Did I pass it? I passed it. Yeah, I actually passed it. Oh, wait. Manage software. I want to see it. Right here. 108 gigabytes. Before, it said 117 gigabytes. For this game alone. It takes up a lot of space for the Switch. Like, a lot of space. Oh my god, that's really bright. Okay. Let's duty finder. Let's do a... Let's clear selection. We're going to do a normal raid. Let's see how a normal raid holds out. And the reason why I'm doing it like this is because these are the main things that people are going to play. The Alliance raids because they want to do their dailies. The normal raids because again they want to do their dailies, the trials, and the dungeons. I haven't done the dungeons. I haven't done I'm not fucking okay. First off, we're not doing MSQ. Fuck that shit. I'm not about to sit here and keep wanting to press escape, trying to get out of a goddamn fucking cutscene hell. Fuck that noise. We're not doing it. I don't give a shit. We're not doing that. As much as I would love to, I'm not. It's just egregious. Also, I had to scale. Man, hey, you're going to the gym. Go to the gym. I have to set the UI scale to 60%. But right here it says frame rate. Limit frame rate to 30 FPS in TV mode. Limit frame rate went away from keyboard. Okay. Character lighting. This is at 0. I didn't change this. Gamma was not changed. I changed this. I didn't change any of this. Graphics. Movement physics. Water reflection. There is no option. I kid you not. There is no option to turn off other people's visual effects. I have zero idea why they decided that. At all. So if you want to turn them off, you actually can't. You're stuck with everything and a dynamic scaling resolution that... Oh god. It is something. I'm just going to put it like that. It is something. It is special. It is truly special. Does it get you killed a lot? Yes, it fucking does. Because why would it fucking not? And mind you, I haven't even tried handheld. I am mortified to find out how handheld is going to work. Oh, it's going to suck ass if it's worse in handheld mode. And I would have to set it up in a weird janky way where I have my camera facing the Switch screen as I just hold it there trying to play in handheld mode. Oh god, that's gonna be so bad. Like, don't get me wrong. I like Final Fantasy XIV. I have a lot of criticism of Final Fantasy XIV. But there's just so many things that I cannot understand. Now, if someone glazes how good this is, take that glazing, and I will say this I'll say this openly, take that with a grain of salt, because again, this is what you're seeing is the raw experience of the game itself on the Switch 2, installed to the main Switch 2, not to an SD card, to the main Switch 2. So if anyone was going to play this game, they're going to make space on the Switch 2, not the SD card, and install it there, because that's where they'll think they'll get the best performance. Seeming how Nintendo boasts how the Switch 2's storage is super fast, this is not really living that far up the par. Oh. Basically me saying, hey, if I die a lot, how's FPS on there?
I'll blow you to
It needs help.
The fruit bomber has muscled his way into the ring!
But like, for people who hate dynamic resolutions, dynamic scaling, dynamic textures, because like, look at this area Look at the ground. It looks amazing. It looks really, really good. It looks like how it's supposed to. The boss, same thing. The boss looks really good. The visual effects are really good. You can't turn down the visual settings. So if someone says, hey, lower your visual settings, tell them that you can't, because there is no option. They didn't program it in there. So, yeah, no. Just keep that in mind for anyone who's going to play this. You do not have the option to edit your visual settings. Whatever you have is whatever the fuck they give you. Okay. I'm just gonna stand with this with the person I'm standing next to. Holy Jesus, that was almost dead. I wonder if macros will work on chatbots. Maybe it will allow you. Oh, Firefox, by the way. I actually intended to stream this when it came out, like, cause I really wanted to know how it would have went. I didn't want to do the Xbox because that would have been a given of how it would have worked. You can cut other player stuff off. No. The player effects settings are in character configuration, not in system configuration. Okay, I could check. But it's not really the player effects that's really the bother. It's the fact that I can't turn off dynamic scaling, dynamic resolution scaling. Okay. I guess some bombs just don't do that much damage. Because what the game is doing is it's dynamically changing the resolution. And because it's and that's what I was trying to get the point across. Because it's doing dynamic resolution changing, it's affecting the frame rate. Meaning I load faster based off of how the dynamic resolution is catering itself to. So in Alliance raids, it switches so fast because of that. And it's not really just the players, it's the bosses that they gave them so many visual effects and animations and movements that it loads everything at the same time. And that's the one thing that 14 does. It loads everything at the same frame. So even if I turned off all the player effects and still got the same performance, I don't think it would really, like, I'm getting... Okay, there's no way I'm dodging that. A mixed stack. Now, for doing content like this is fine. I hate the fact that I chose that. Oh, UI, roles, item settings, user interface. Okay, fuck me. I can't scroll. I don't know why that's why is this a thing? I can't scroll. Like, I have to manually click. Player guide, portraits. I did die, though. I was supposed to do this guy for a quest, but whatever, I guess. I feel like they changed the settings and removed stuff out of the settings just to get this on here, because the settings is supposed to be very... I think there's like a tab missing in the settings, actually. I feel like dragging the settings onto the hotkey bar on the side just so I can have access to... But like, look at this. No one's fighting anymore. And it's loading. That's the problem. It's not the visual effects. It's the game itself loading. After everyone left. Please tell me I did not. I didn't want that. Yeah, look, everything's smeared again. What is going on? Hub. Like mouse menu style. Rotation. Hide pop-ups, display XP bar, display grid. Title of completed quests. Party list. Okay, that doesn't display alliance names. Control. Well, that's not really controls. Battle effects. Randomize idle animation. Please do. I want to see mines. Let's do that. Wait. Display main and offering gear one sheet. Battle effects. Others. Excludes PvP. Show some. Let's turn off PvP. Oh. Okay, let's try this. And then we're going to a dungeon. Now, the performance of the game isn't bad. I'm not going to say it's not bad. When it wants to be fast, it'll be fast. But I fucking hate like the mouse trail in this. It was an option, I think, in like the PC version that you can have the trail. Also, the mouse is like really fucking big for some stupid reason. I don't know why. It took me out of Limbs of Lenosa, and I needed that as my test area to load. Why does this place look bad? I don't use materia. Okay. And then look. The cutscenes are better. So they rendered the cutscenes in one quality, but the game fluctuates drastically in another quality. Thank goodness I didn't start the game fresh to make that a necrotic witch. I'm gonna keep that a mystery. Okay, we're gonna queue for a dungeon. Thank you for doing the test for us. I was honestly thinking about getting Switch 2 for this to experience it on handheld. Yeah, I noticed your load time whenever you change instance. Yeah, and boy, I have yet to test the fucking handheld mode. Okay, let's go back to Limbs of Lenosa. Because Limbs of Lenosa is the best test area because people, like, there's just a conglomerate of people there. Oh. Oh, God. What the hell was that? Okay, even without the visual effects, that was weird. That was honest to God weird. Why did it didn't do that before? When I loaded in here the first time, it loaded all these people here perfectly. Why did it just do that? I don't have that. Now, I guess they really want you to try to use the mouse and keyboard mode, but the problem is you can only use one Joy-Con as a mouse, so I don't really understand how you're supposed to play keyboard mode with two Joy-Cons, mouse and keyboard mode with two Joy-Cons, unless you plan to, like, I don't know, that just sounds really weird and kind of stupid, to really be honest. Like, I plugged in a mouse and keyboard into my Switch. Like, I had to plug a mouse and keyboard into my Switch too. Now, would I recommend you go out and buy a Switch 2 to play Final Fantasy XIV? If you don't want to pay inflated prices for a Steam Deck and you want a handheld that plays Final Fantasy XIV, yes, you should. But do not expect to be doing high-end content with your friends without them. Don't expect to do ultimates. Let's just put it like that. Don't expect to be doing ultimates on this till Square Enix pushes out a few more patches and bug fixes and performance tweaks for the game. They should have did the free month like they said they were supposed to. They didn't, and I'm kind of miffed that they did not do the free month test, so people could have told them that the performance of the game has some slight issues. Okay, it has issues. But I will recommend, if you're going to do light playing, like, you know, do the whole story for 14, this is perfect. You can run through all the campaigns perfectly fine. If you need to do trials, it runs well. If you're doing alliance raids, take it with a grain of salt. You will be eating dirt. Just going to be honest. Now, is this the cheaper alternative to buying, especially if you are a console player, to playing Final Fantasy XIV, since the price of the Xbox went up and the price of the PlayStation went up? Sadly, this is the cheaper alternative. Hi, what are the issues with raids on Switch 2? You take forever to load. If no one's fighting, you take forever to load. If you die, you take forever to load. Not just that, the dynamic resolution will play hopscotch with your frame rate. So 1 minute you'll have increasingly fast frame rate, next minute later you'll have low frame rate. It's a hodgepodge mix of problems, and because it's loading, not the visual effects, even when players aren't fighting, you load slower. It's because it's loading so many characters, so many textures on those characters into the world. It takes longer for you to load if you die. And when you're transitioning in the raids, you take longer to load it, period. But if the raid, let's say, like for instance, trials are set in one arena. They rarely transition to a second. Since you're in one instance, you don't have to worry about that. Everything's fine. If you die, you can respawn really, really fast because it's not loading extra stuff. But because players are moving around and there's so much things going on, aka, think of it like if you play Guild Wars 2 and you do a world boss fight. There's so many people there. 25 frames. It mixes, it's using frame. Okay, so there is frame gen in this, and it's using frame generation. The problem is, you can tell it's using frame generation in the worst way possible because I stood next to the stupid AoE on the floor and it fucking killed me. Can you connect the mouse and keyboard? I have a mouse and keyboard connected right now. I am actually playing this on mouse and keyboard. You can use the right Joy-Con as a mouse. Keep the stream up. Was in my record. Nice. Yeah. So like you can use mouse and keyboard. That is actually a blessing. So like I said, if you want a cheaper alternative to play 14, if you can't buy a Steam Deck, a Steam machine, a PlayStation 5, yes, you can use a regular mouse. Wireless mouses that have dongles is a little hit or miss currently. Like this is the alternative for people, a good alternative for people who cannot afford the other consoles and PC right now. Just don't expect the best performance that you see other streamers with. Just take it with a grain of salt. You're getting what Nintendo boasted about as your end result, okay? I'm not sure how many other streamers are covering this, or if there's actually anybody covering this. It's good for new players, I guess. It is good for new players. Like, as far as I've noticed, if you're a new player, this is going to be the best thing ever for you. If you're an existing player, running high-end content's kind of just go use another device. Just to test and switch to another device, pretty much. That's what I'm noticing. Like, if I want to do raids alliance raids where I'm not dying a lot. Controller mode, okay. It's basically on par with the PlayStation 4 controller mode and the Xbox controller mode. If you're used to it, you're good. If you're not like me, then it's confusing as fuck. But I'll have to get used to it with the Switch. But I need to check. Oh, there's the queue. Now we get to test dungeons. I didn't test dungeons. We did trials, we did normal raid, and we did alliance raid. Normal raids loaded pretty well. I didn't see that many drawbacks. Okay. Trials, no drawbacks. Alliance raids, I saw drawbacks. Holy, the mouse is lagging. Exactly. Well, like right here, it's not lagging. But on instances, it's... What is... Okay. By the way, I'm not even using a mechanical keyboard. I'm using an actual shit keyboard. Oh, my carbuncle's dead. Also, please turn down your user interface, because Jesus, holy hell. It starts at 100 and it is crunched on your screen. Like, there is nothing on your screen that you could see. Oh, I don't have Bahamut. Oh, this is... I don't remember this place. No, I never did this dungeon. I unlocked it and I never did it. I was like, what is this? You love this dungeon? I never did this. For all the years I played 14, I never did this dungeon. This is the first time I've actually been here. Interesting. Oh, that looks horrible. Jesus. The water looks bad. Okay. Wait, look, you can see it. There was fringing right there. You see it? There's fringing. Oh, God. I hate DLSS. I'm just gonna openly admit it. I hate DLSS. It is like the worst technology we ever created. It is like, it makes everything ugly and hideous. Okay, here's the loading problem. Look how far they are. They already walked away from me. Okay, so trials in normal raids are good. I had high hopes that I wouldn't... Okay, if you're playing in a full party of Switch players, or if you don't tell your party at the beginning of something, you're playing on the Switch and you will load slower, yeah. This might not roll over well for people. Now, I would love to see something like Guild Wars 1 come to the Switch, because that would definitely be a good test, a better test than 14 is. My carbuncle's out. Why can I not summon? Just aggro that. Oh yeah, I forgot my casting is relegated to if I move I can't do shit. Ah yes. What? Energy drain? Are you new to the game? What's a good server to start on? I couldn't tell you. I play on a server that not a lot of people play on. I guess it's more or less like preference. Like if you have friends, you want to play on a server that your friends are playing on. Do not play on a different server. Will it work fine for PvP, you think? Can you test that after this? We can test PvP. It will be a spectacle. Now, I know guild heists are going to work automatically. That's why I just did not test them. Are you wired to the internet? Yes. This is on memory storage. This is all on main storage, and I am connected to the modem that's sitting literally right across from me. I made sure to give the optimal experience from this, because guess what? If I'm going to play this, I'm going to play it wired. I could do it. I would save the leveling dungeon for untethered connection to see how Wi-Fi works. So we'll do that one on off tether. I don't have any skills. What the fuck? This is so bad. Cool game. I feel like playing mouse and keyboard on the Switch 2 just feels wrong, but like at this point, this is a whole lot better. Wait, the healer died. Oh, that explains everything. I can't even revive. I don't like to revive. What are they doing? What is this pull? Okay, for all people who play 14, this is not a good pull. This is a bad pull. That was the worst pull I've ever seen. Don't ever do that. Please, for the love of all that is holy. If there are explosions, explosive things in a map, pull the enemies out of the room for the bombs to explode, kill the ads, move to the next room, rinse, repeat. Please do not do what this tank is doing. I don't think they know what the hell they're doing. Because you don't pull. You don't pull like that. It's very dangerous, and your healer cannot heal fast enough. And if the healer is a new player, please, for the love of all that is holy in this world, please be kind to the healer and show them some leniency, please. I'm just going to openly admit that. Not every healer is made equally, okay? Like, that was just bad. That was just a bad pull. Now, one thing I do hate is 14 does this weird thing where if you press A and D, it like rotates your camera. I'm not sure if that was a dev decision or why I have strafing. I'm gonna attack the Corruptor Sprite. By the way, please note this in Final Fantasy XIV, for all Final Fantasy XIV players and people getting into Final Fantasy XIV. If you see, and for all the veteran players, if you know this, you know this. If you see a summoner healing your tank, you as a healer need to step up your game. You never want to see a summoner healing someone. Ever. I'm just going to point that out. It is not something you want to see. It's what we call, I forgot what it was called, but like most Final Fantasy XIV players consider it a taboo thing you do. Like that'll happen, like, because summoners never heal tanks. Like, they're never supposed to heal tanks. If they do it, it's basically like, what the fuck is your healer doing? Are they new? Are they a returning player that just hasn't played for a while? Now, if you're new and returning, that's fine. If you suck at the game, please pick a different healer. I'm not going to say don't stop being a healer, just pick a different healer. Because, look, if White Mage is not your style, please pick Scholar. Scholar is very good for beginners. Actually, it's what I would recommend for beginners, more or less. You get more versatility, and you could toggle between a DPS and a healer at any given point in time. If you're a tank main, if you choose to be a tank, please. Okay, I cannot. Okay, your mouse scroll wheel will not work for some strange reason on the Switch 2. I guess that needs to be a bug fix that needs to get patched by the developers, because it works on PlayStation. I know I tested it. I hadn't tested it on Xbox, but I think they patched it. No, it's harder. It's actually harder. How? Like, the first healer I ever learned was Scholar. And that's because I played Summoner, but like, I didn't find Scholar hard. 99% of the time you just spam Galvanize. I find it harder to like memorize like White Mage. Because like you actually have to like know buttons. And cleanses. Then again, like, I did an entire dungeon with friends during Stormblood, and I only spammed Galvanize the entire time. It was funny. And that's when we found out that Galvanize is kind of, it should have been nerfed ages ago. But I don't think the devs really cared at the time. The reason why I usually recommend like Summoner as a good starter is because like you get a toggle between a DPS and a healer, so. Now, I do have to say, White Mage, it's not bad, depending on the expansion at the time. Because there was the Scholar was White Mage was basically God for like, how many expansions was it? Rainy Nimbus? How many expansions was it where White Mage was basically God? God healer? Or God complex healer? I don't remember. Because I know it was like Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, and I don't remember the other expansion. I know there was another expansion. God, I know I never did this dungeon. What would be a class that you don't recommend for beginners? Off the top of your head. Like, for all veteran players, what's the class you don't recommend to beginners? So any new beginner, like people trying to get into 14, know to technically not try to go for that one immediately. And work their way to getting to that class as they learn the game more and more. What would y'all recommend? I'm trying to like hold a conversation while we gauge the piss awful loading quality. I can't wait to get to PvP. That's gonna be. Oh wait, when it comes to PvP, which one are we doing? Which PvP? You're new. You picked Monk. Monk's a good starting one. Monk's easy to learn by far. I'd say Monk is a good starting class. I'm not sure if Ninja was a good starting class. Oh, you could just walk right next to that. Cool. Yeah, that load time is just abysmal. Like, I guess it just needs to be optimized. Well, I'm hoping it needs optimization fixes so that would load faster. Oh, sweet lord, that Gunbreaker's going to die. That's... God, where's the... Oh, my summon's dead. I miss having my pet actually have an HP bar. I really do. I really miss it having a life bar. Because it used to do damage. How many veteran players remember Summoner being the tank, the healer, and the DPS? You lose your jack of all trades if someone ditched the dungeon. You need a tank? Got you, fam. You need a DPS? I got you, fam. You need a healer? Okay, that's a little bit questionable, but I still got you. Like, I do remember that being an era. Though, I feel as though if they wanted to put 14 on Nintendo's hardware, they should have did it with the Switch 1 first. That way, when the Switch 2 came out, they would have had more experience optimizing the experience and the performance. Since basically Switch 1 games, if Nintendo let developers make a Switch 2 version patch for all titles like Shin Megami Tensei 5, they would have increased performance and not look like smeared ass. I honestly wanted to do a video on Shin Megami Tensei 5 on the Switch 2. It looks... Well, on the Switch itself, it looks horrible. Runs god-awful. The Switch 2 version, playing on the Switch 2 did not fix anything. It still runs like shit. And that's because the Switch 2 it does this weird thing. It's not really emulating, and I found this out. The Switch 2 doesn't emulate Switch 1 games. It does what the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox Series X does. It natively runs the games with their limitations. That's what it does. Oh. Okay, zombies. I wish Reaper was a starting class. To really be honest. I really wish Reaper was a starting class. Or Viper. Because, you know, DK would actually make a good starting class. That way people can actually learn the class a little bit more thoroughly as, like, you go from level 1 to, like, level 100. Okay, so we're gonna do different forms of PvP, so, how much time do I have? Okay, so I would probably have to do an intermission before 1 o'clock because I have to do a school thing. And I'm gonna have to do the Zoom call on my phone. Why aren't you dead? Didn't we just kill the... Oh. Okay, I just realized what the fuck just happened. We killed the boss. Man, she has tits. Also, always take your accommodations, please, please, please. Okay, I need to prepare my phone for... I have a Zoom call with, like, the college that I'm trying to take classes at. So, like, I have to take, like, a temporary break for that. Also, I'm going to show this right now on the Switch store, okay? Let me show this to you guys. So you do not make this mistake that I did. I accidentally spent money twice. And I hate it. I hate the fact that I did that too. If you're going to buy this, activate the free trial first, okay? Then you go to this bundle, you scroll down, it tells you right there, comes with 30 days game time. Buy this version, okay? Buy this version. Do not, and I mean this, do not buy the damn free trial. Do not buy the starter edition, okay? If you're going to play this, buy the complete edition. It comes with Dawn Trail. If you want the old, RP, exactly. I didn't realize I fucked up when I bought the wrong thing, so I accidentally fucked up and bought the wrong thing. The complete collector's edition comes with basically all the pre-order bonus items and whatnot that was already granted to the game. So you buy this if you want all these items, if you're a new player, and you just want some extra mounts and minions. But if you just want the expansion, please buy this one. Do not buy these two. Don't buy these two. They're a waste of money, okay? Buy these two. If you want stuff, they will get you the most. This, don't ask me what the fuck this is, because I have no idea what the fuck this is. Huh? 14 coins are an in-game currency exclusive. They can be purchased. Can be used to purchase game time, optional cosmetic items, as well as other various services on the Final. Okay. You only got the complete. Yeah, just buy the complete edition. It's the best option, first and foremost. By the way, the game I actually was going to buy if I didn't have to spend more money, and I'll show this to you, it's actually funny. on my wish list. I was going to buy this Hot Wheels game because I like Hot Wheels, and it looks fun. And I was going to buy this, and just to meme this because it would have been really, really funny to stream Beyblade spinning. Are coins to pay for sub? Yes. That's what they say. It's for paying for subs, according to what they're saying. Now, I can't fully... I have to look on my other screen. I don't really understand how that works. Also, I need to look at my service account. Thank you for logging me out. Fucking A. Let me look at my service. It says inactive game time for Steam. Switch it to Switch 2. Service. Inactive. End date. October 7th. What the fuck? Why is this busted? It's still busted. It's not telling me the right time. It just says inactive. Account type standard Steam. I'm looking at Switch. What? Final Fantasy XIV coin payment. Okay, so it's 1,300 for 30 days on entry. Standard is for 30 days 1,500. For 90 days it's 4,200, and for 180 days it's 7,800. But this is what savings for the other two. Without savings, 180 days is 9,000, and for 90 days is 4,500. Okay. Hello. How is the 30 FPS mode in handheld? Does it feel choppy? I haven't tested it. What's the best server in Asia? Okay, the best server in Asia depends on which one do you want, RPing or non-RPing. Because that's a factor. It's like, I'll show you. I haven't done handheld. I'll probably have to make a YouTube video of me doing handheld because I have to like find some way to record it. So if you're going to play on any server, you're going to end up playing on the Asian servers. It's going to be in one of these 4. Okay. I do actually have a character on Asian server, and if I wanted to test ping hell, I actually can. I have a character on European servers. I have one on both of these, so I can enjoy ping hell also. I play on Crystal on Malboro, so I play on Crystal, not Aether. My friend Lunar, he plays on Aether. Yeah, it's Aether. RPing. Yeah, RPing is a thing. So in most Japanese servers, RPing is not as fruity, to say the least. Huh? Okay, I have 2 days of playtime remaining. Why do I have 5 extra days? What the actual fuck? You ended up on Genova? Oh. Well, that's a... Wait, hold on. Why do I have 2 months? Well, no. I have 2 months, that's fine. Yeah, so you're on Aether. Yeah, you're on a different data center than me. Click here to cancel appointment. Contact phone number. It is his phone number. That was the setting of the meeting. I didn't get the alert. How am I supposed to join this? Please see our confirmation email for more information. What the fuck? Are you shitting me? Where you gave me the confirmation email? Well, where's the Zoom call? Oh, opening calendar. I swear to God. Compared to PS4 Steam Deck, it plays more like the Steam Deck. Okay, that's not what I want. Where is... Give me the Zoom call meeting. Hold on, I'm gonna have to mute myself. The game doesn't feel bad to play. It's just like... It doesn't feel bad to play. It just feels really laggy at times. Let me put this chat so I can read. I need to pull up stuff for school. On this other monitor. Yes, people, I am... the joys of trying to be a college student, I swear. Give me a moment. I'm trying to pull up all this stuff. At least you can clear stuff out fast. We're gonna do PvP momentarily. This should be like a short call, so. Okay, that's gonna be interesting. I would not recommend a Switch 2 for like high-end content. Not till they put patches out. I'm just gonna openly admit that. Like, if you want to play high-end content in 14, go for like a PC, a PS5, a Series X. Like, go for one of those. Or the Steam machine. Like, is there trial options for Switch 2? Yes, there are trial options. You could try the free trial. If you're going to start with a fresh account, do the free trial. Do remember, once you create the trial, it will link to that account permanently. So if you start the trial on PC, choose either Steam or the independent client, set it up on PlayStation, set it up on Xbox, and then set it up on Switch. So you have one account with all the platforms connected, so you never have to log in on multiple platforms, okay? But the free trial will work on all platforms, but your account will only be able to log into one account. It will permanently link it also, and you cannot unlink it. I would know because my PlayStation account is banned and it's linked to my 14 account, and I can't remove it. So kudos for that. I hate it. Like, okie dokie, I appreciate it. I'm trying to get away from playing World of Warcraft and into this. It seems like there's a friendly player base, but also I'm an adult and don't have time to endlessly grind currencies to stay in relevant gear. Yeah, it's gonna be like that. Do you want to grab dinner and bring your Switch over later? Sure, Lunar. That I can do. We can grab food later. But like, I'm playing WoW right now, and I kind of know what you feel, like, how it feels. But like I've never actually played WoW, but I'm not gonna do like the grinding for gear and the grinding for currency. I just grind for whatever I want, even if I don't get caught up in the content. Another good game to play, and I want it to come to Switch too. I want it to come to console. It's like Guild Wars 2. That's a good one. Guild Wars 1's on mobile. If people petition it, the devs might put it on Guild Wars 1 on Switch, which I hope they do. That would be a blessing. Let me mute myself again. Okay. Finish with that Zoom call. Basically what it was, the whole stick was like, they were asked, like I had to submit like morgue information. Like information of like, you know, his people died and like so I could get financial aid and blah blah blah. But the problem is like I never visited my grandparents' grave, like where my grandparent, like where my aunt and my grandmother was buried, like at all. So I don't have that information whatsoever because I just don't visit stuff like that. I was raised to never go there. Once someone dies, like you just move on with your life. You don't dwell on it. You don't go back on it. You just ignore it and keep going. So like I have to ask my dad if he could provide that information so I can get financial aid. I hate it because it's really just personal information that I don't want to share with people. Actually, there's a lot of things that I call personal information that I hate sharing with people. Okay, so now we're gonna try PvP. Okay, guys, let's see how this goes. God, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, Lunar, that is an interesting reel that you sent me on Instagram. You can see the boob. How high the camera is. Like, holy shit. Now, games that I don't want to see put onto like Switch 2 or on consoles is like World of Warcraft. No, it has way too much going on in the community for that. And plus, those people play the game like where frame rate really is required. Don't expect me to be good at PvP because I have not played PvP. This is actually my first time playing this. But we're gonna see how the performance is. Oh, this is gonna be an interesting turn of events. That's party chat. Okay, I can't. Why can't I talk? You cannot. Unable to use chat. Why can't I use chat? Look, I'm a mage. I am not a tank. Well, I just died. Okay, so PvP... Okay, PvP doesn't seem that bad. I wonder now if a bunch of content creators are going to be like, hey, time to make a video on Final Fantasy XIV on the Switch too. Hey, streaming for like 2 hours already before the game, before Square Enix made the announcement. It's been out already, guys. Okay, that load time. Oh, that load time. Yeah, it's not the visual effects, guys. It's just... Oh. What in the fuck are these load times? I don't even know where my team is. Okay, I couldn't get buttons to work. Have an appointment. Okay, I can't chat. I'm dying like really fast. My brother in Christ, we're gonna lose. Okay, that is some diabolical range. If we pull this out of our ass, that would be the funniest thing I've ever seen in my life. Okay, thanks. God damn it. Why is this so big? Why is this... Okay, this is really ugly. Like, I don't know why, but like, I hate hideous, ugly, big UIs in games that should not have them. Now, what would be an MMO do you think would be good to play on Switch that could have its controls converted? Like, what would you guys recommend as a thing? Because 14, I feel like Final Fantasy XI should have been ported. I feel like Final Fantasy XI should have been ported. First, as a preliminary test. There was no way I was going to win this. Okay, leave. Now we're going to do the best test for PvP. We're going to test the ultra goated alliance, aka, as most people like to call it, Lag Central. Because it lags on PC regardless if you have the settings down or not. So let's see. Let's try that. When I load. Now, I haven't played Alliance since the one time I played it with Lunar. So let's try that. Let's clear Crystal Conflict out. Okay, so this is, I guess, the map for Frontlines. Why is all the other ones locked? It's really weird. I want duty support. So duty support is basically if you want to play solo, like completely solo. Participating parties. Okay. Oh, it changes. Okay, so they're time-based. Now, there was daily challenge Frontlines. I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to queue into Frontlines. There is Gold Saucer. I'm not going to do Gold Saucer. We are saving the leveling dungeon and leveling, which are two separate things. Don't ask why. This is level cap dungeon and this is leveling dungeon. For the sake of, you know, other stuff. Now, Unreal, Chaotic, Ultimate, like these high-end content, which, mind you, I woefully will not do because I don't have people for it and I never cleared it. So I'm definitely not going to try to do that. That would take too much time, and you guys don't want to see that. You guys want to see how PvP plays. So we're going to do PvP and see how that goes, because honestly, if PvP is good, then okay, you can PvP on the Switch too. High-end PvP, that might be a little bit difficult, because that would technically require you to have really, really good frame rate to do high-end PvP. So far, it's loading. I really cannot look forward, can I? How is it that you cannot zoom in? What the fuck? Oh no, you have to do. Is this on Switch right now? Yes. You can use mouse and keyboard. Yes. This is Switch 2. Okay. I'll show you. Right there. This is the Switch 2. As you can see, there's the game share in the bottom. And the game chat. So yes, this is Switch 2. This is mouse and keyboard. But you can use the right Joy-Con as a mouse. Okay? You can use it as a mouse. That is a guaranteed option of choice. You can use a mouse. I would not recommend using the Switch 2 for doing high-end content. Please do not do that. Please refrain from doing that. It is not... It needs more optimization. Because the settings aren't enough to warrant fixing a problem. They didn't give everyone the traditional settings like PlayStation and Xbox, where you can actually go into the graphical settings and turn stuff up and down. The Switch 2 should have got that option. They did not give that option, so your performance will be a crapshoot if you try to do stuff like alliance raids, dungeons, PvP, because you will be stuck in a loading problem. Every time you die, you will take a while to load. It's not as bad in normal raids and in trials. For some strange reason, you load faster in those, but the other content, it loads slower. I don't know why. Now we're doing Frontlines, because 72 players. Oh, this is going to be fun. This is going to be so fun. We're going to see performance for the first time. And just to clarify something, I did lower the visual quality. It did absolutely nothing to the performance to this game. More people equals more problems. Exactly. One stupid person can wreck an entire FC. That is correct. That is actually correct. So, as you can see, I'm still loading. Oh my god. So we're going to go to character configurations. We're going to set party, visual, and PvP up, because apparently that does literally nothing. Yeah, it looks like they could give lower options to graphics and shadows look decent. If this is the lowest they can ever go. It's not. So, if you look at the ground right there, the texture on the ground looks oddly weird. So it's using DLSS auto. It's not using low settings or low performance. It's using auto. That FC comment was accurate. You're currently homeless and sleeping on a bench in Limsa. Look, I have a dead FC. Okay, I'm just gonna be real. I have a dead FC. In other words, like, it's level 15. It's just me. It's just me and my twin brother, but he's not playing currently. Okay. FC wreckers still do exist, sadly, and they're pretty bad. They're actually, no wait, they're not pretty bad. They're horrible in 14. Like, these people actually will fucking kill your FC so hard. And I mean that literally. They will murder your FC. So please do not be that guy. Please do not. FCs already have enough troubles in this game. Please do not be an FC wrecker. That is one way someone will report you to get you banned. Where's all the people? Oh, he has a Yan. Oh, there's a white mage. No, an astrologian's coming to aid him. Okay, that's bullshit. They're two fucking healers. What the f did I get hit by? I moved out the way. The problem with DLSS is, and the way the quality settings are set in the game is, they're relying on the auto settings of DLSS. So the texture quality, the shadows, all of it was randomized. So everything can look clean and clear. And in the blink of an eye, and I literally mean this, in the blink of an eye, everything can look like smeared ass. Like smeared shit all over your screen. It is random, and it is spontaneous when it happens. Okay, cool. Thank you for giving me my slower mount. I swear what? Please keep in mind, each mount does not move that fast equally. Some of them move fast, some of them move slow. Like balls to the wall slow. Ah, help. Okay. This is viable. Oh, that's a Zerg. That's a Zerg. Ah. Oh crap. I'm dead. This engine is too old for DLSS. Exactly. I don't know why they integrated it. They're trying to integrate DLSS in older engines. Next, they're going to put ray tracing. Now, don't get me wrong. World of Warcraft did ray tracing shadows. They're not doing reflections, they did shadows. That's fine. I'm okay with that. Ray trace shadows are perfectly fine. It fixes a lot of lighting issues or shadow issues in the game. But here's the kicker. 14 doesn't need DLSS. It never did. That's why the PS4 version ran so well. Why they put that in 14? I don't know. It does make 14 look... Oh, that's a cute snowman. Also, that's a cool reference to an old Final Fantasy enemy. Oh, we're getting rushed. That's a Viper. He just killed me. Okay, front lines. It's looking a little bit better than the Crystalium PvP. So you might actually get a little more out of this, minus the load times. So just keep that in mind. Which is weird because if you're wondering, in chat, if y'all are wondering, the Steam Deck loaded faster in PvP in all the content in the game, and the PS4 loaded faster also. The fact that the Switch 2 loads slower actually says something. And that proves that there's something going on with the hardware of the Switch 2. Now, like I did state before, if you do want to have a playable copy of Final Fantasy XIV, then yes, this is your best option of like affordability wise. You wish the Switch did 30-watt docked. The depravity in graphical performance would be greater, but it would make the Switch more viable as a home console. Exactly. Now, granted more performance, and you'll get a better experience. Granted less performance, you get a worse experience. Like I said, this is not a bad console for what it's worth. Hey Viper, can you please do us a favor and die? Get off of me, get off of me, get off of me. God damn, he's fucking fast at jumping around like a little piece of shit. Oh no, it's the blue. The blue figure. Oh, Jesus Christ, that's a whole Zerg. Now, I love how Final Fantasy, like, Guild Wars 2 is like, oh God, I would love to see Guild Wars 2 World V1 on the Switch 2, Jesus Christ. Capcom works wizardry on the Switch 2, Square Enix did reasonable on Final Fantasy VII Remake that. Yeah. So, Capcom, keep in mind, Capcom made their games optimized for the PlayStation 3. One of the critically acclaimed hardest consoles to optimize games for because of how the console itself is structured. If Capcom could do that, then they can work on they can make their games optimized on any platform. They know what they're doing, they can cook. Square Enix never had to deal with that. They're just used to pumping out a game and then moving to the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one. So that's the disparity difference between Square and Capcom. One's used to it, one's not. And it hurts that that's the thing that we have to like base our premises off of. Oh, good lord. Ah, I got stuck with dancing. No, you. Insta die. Lock in. Like, judging by like a live performance of me doing this, like we're 3 hours in and we're experiencing like the true embodiment of the Switch 2. And okay, keep in mind, do not have a lot of stuff on your user interface. You tried starting, never played before, but got bored in a couple of hours. Didn't see anyone other than in the first hub. Not a very fun MMO to new players when it looks like everyone's just imported. Okay, so when you start 14, because a lot of players are in that new content or paying to boost, yes, people do that. People pay to boost to get to like the new content. Okay, you're not gonna see them because of that. You're not gonna see new players there. So, like, let's say, for instance, if I wanted to start over, I'm just gonna be playing by myself for a while. Unless there's an event going on where you see old players coming back to, like, old zones and doing event stuff there. But more or less, you're not really gonna see them. That is the biggest catch-22 of Final Fantasy XIV. It boasts something that kinda isn't true sometimes. Kind of a bummer being alone in an MMO. I was currently playing alone in World of Warcraft. I play alone in Guild Wars 2. I am dying. I am very much dead. I got stun locked by everybody. So it is a bummer to play alone. But with this, I feel like new players playing on the Switch, like getting a Switch 2 to play 14 for the first time, they're going to have that new open door effect. So you'll see a lot more people in those newer areas. But it's also not just that. It's because we have multiple data centers available to players, and we have multiple, you know, like worlds to pick. So that causes this kind of conundrum effect where you're not going to be able to play with everyone, because one person could be playing on, like, for instance, I'm playing on Marlboro on the Crystal data center. My friend Lunar, he's playing on Genova on the Aether data center, and so on and so forth. So everyone's playing on different data centers, on different worlds in those data centers. So everyone's separated into, like, even further, causing a player divide. Think of it like World of Warcraft. You have your PvP servers, you have your RP servers, and then you have your normal servers. Okay? And if you go to like Classic WoW, you have your standard servers, your PvP servers, your RP servers, your hardcore servers, your hardcore RP servers, your hardcore normal servers, your seasonal, your RP seasonal, and so on and so forth. Is it good on Switch? Can you switch data centers, or only once when creating character? Okay, so you have to pay money to change data centers if you want to move to a different server. So if I'm on Marlboro and I want to go to Genova or Ferry, I have to pay money to transfer my character to one of those. So that's a cash payment thing. When you create your character, I'll ask you first, before you start, what data center do you want to be on? Aether, Crystal, or whatever. Then when you get to the character creation, I'll ask you what world do you want to be on? Marlboro, Alexander, and so on. It's a tough start. Final Fantasy XIV is a solo MMO. You only engage with players during duties, for the most part, early on. Yes. So your first instances of playing with players is doing fates, guild heists, levies, trials, and dungeons. Raids come way later, when you get to like level 50. Sadly. Okay, so now I actually have to restart the game, because I'm going to do the test, because we are connected via Ethernet, okay guys? I'm going to unplug the Ethernet from the modem. Okay. Now we're going to switch to Wi-Fi when the bloody thing connects. You don't know which server to choose when new. Just do the less busy. Okay, if you want to choose a server, let's say, for instance, let's say you want to be a part of someone's community, right? Like, let's say you wanted to be a part of my FC, you would have to join my data center. If you want to be a part of, like, Zephyr's FC or community, you would have to join her data center, or Mr. Happy, and so on and so forth. Like, you have to pick the data center. Like, you're just too lazy. Like the less busy one that gives extra XP. Okay, so no data center positive gives different XP. They're all equal, so there's no distinguishing differences. Now, the only distinguishing difference you will get is like mounts and stuff from like different regions. So like if Europe has a special promo, you can get a special mount for that. If Japan does a special promo, you can get stuff for that if you're playing on that data center. And for America, same thing. So that's really the only like catch-22 you get, is based off of region and like what promos are going on to be able to redeem codes. So if I wanted a Japanese promo mount, I'd be able to redeem it because I have a Japanese character. Like I have a character on a Japanese server, essentially. Maybe you're confusing data centers with servers. Yeah, data centers are regions. So there's 4 in America, 2 in Japan, 2 in Europe, and I think like 1 or 2 or 4 in Japan, and 1 in Australia, because I guess Australians don't exist. because that's everyone's favorite joke at this point. What the fuck? Okay. Leveling. Now we're going to do without. We're going to do without a solid Ethernet connection. We're going to do a dungeon to see if this loads differently. So can change server anytime, just not region without money. You can only so you can guest into someone else's server. To change server, that requires money. Like, that just wholeheartedly requires money. Because... So, one thing I liked about Guild Wars 2 is they got rid of all the different servers. And they made a unified server. So everyone's just on that one server for Americans. And I think, like, same thing is for Europe and, like, Asian countries. So they don't charge you to transfer your character or guesting or all that crap. 14 doesn't have that. You have to pick a data center, then you have to pick a server, and you have to deal with all that extra crap of you have to pay money. You only pay once to change. So when you pay the one-time fee to transfer, you can pick a whole different data center and a whole different server to transfer to. So that's one payment to do all that. Is it running good enough so far? Going to download it afterward. So far it's running good. Just don't expect to be like catching up with people fast if you die in dungeons. Okay, like the load times, it needs performance fixes. I'll just put it like that. Because so far from what I've tested and seen, dying in dungeons with people who are playing the game at a way higher refresh rate, it shows. It really does show. And I'm not sure if I switch. Mind you, the Switch 2 is outputting 4K at 60 hertz. So, let's do this. Will it give me 120 if I switch to resolution? With HDR, current refresh rate. It says 120 hertz right there. Like, what the hell? It's on 1440p. Well, this is technically a 1440p display, so gonna stick with it. Well, we'll see. I have to without HDR. My brother in Christ, I don't need HDR on compatible games. System screen HDR output. Let's turn that off. Why is that so bright? Oh, wait. Hold on. Are you going to switch? It still set to 60 hertz. What the fuck? In Final Fantasy XIV, they group servers into data centers. When you came to dungeons. Yeah, that's not what he was asking. He was more or less asking, like, will he be able to, you know, switch without it costing? He just wanted to know, like, does it cost? But you cannot freely visit the Japanese data centers with the NA character, for example. Yeah, you can't. You have to make a fresh character. That's a given. Like, with the NA character. So, like, if I wanted to visit a data center in Japan, I can't with NA, but I can make a character over there, and I gotta choose a job to start with. Pick something that you would like to try. I don't know if this... It looks like... I don't know. I'm not sure if it has to... It looks like it's moving a little bit faster. Because my monitor is like a 240 monitor, so it should output 1440p 120. Archer, I heard easy to start, or Bard. Well, Bard is Archer's upgrade. So when you get to like a specific level, you'll have to level 2 classes. I think it's like what? Archer and White Mage to, I think it's like level 20 or level 15. It was like a specific level. and then you do a quest, and they give you the Bard job stone. So Bard is your job stone to Archer. You start off as an Archer, and you get your job stone later. If you do Arcanist, you have to do, I think it was like Black Mage for Summoner and White Mage for Scholar. The reason why I run Summoner is because it's easier to work with. Okay, we toned down the resolution. Let's see if that helps. And we're on Wi-Fi. And I'd love to say I would like to see the stats of how many frames per second I'm getting, but I can't see it, which is annoying. It's gradually annoying. Okay, so that queued a little bit faster. Loading. Oh, Lord have mercy, that's a frame drop. What? Did I do this place? I do not remember it. This is a level 96 dungeon. I don't think I did this dungeon. Or maybe I did. Maybe run smoother here. It's not the player names. I wish it was. For some strange reason, this game, it's not the play. It's like, I thought it's the visuals. It's not the visuals, because the visuals don't do anything. It's the character models. Something about the game's character models it doesn't like. And that's what I'm trying to figure out, like, what it is. Because for some strange reason, like, the character models is what causes the game to run slower. If I walked into a map that was empty, the frame rate would probably be much higher. And please keep this in mind, not every Switch game actually stays at a locked 60 FPS. Sometimes they actually have uncapped frame rate, but with a VSync filter over them, so that they can run at a higher frame rate. 14 is not really a 60 FPS MMO. It was initially, but like now it's not. Like it's more of a, I'd say maybe like 120 frames at MMO. So like not having that, why does that stop me? Wait, is that the, okay, that's the AoE one. If you play Summoner, please toggle between the ads so that you do damage. Now, I'm not going to try to out DPS these people because I value my frame rate. Now, traditionally, if you're playing classes that have like a long rotation or a specific rotation, you would generally want those classes to be fast, and you want to have a high frame rate to push the buttons fast enough for it to matter. But so far, the mouse is moving fast, but I can tell you by far it is sluggish. Also, look at the piss-awful water texture. Yeah. If you're not looking at it directly at a specific angle, it looks... Oh, I did this dungeon before. Once. That water looks so bad. Now, I don't glaze stuff. I'd rather just tell it for what it is. This game does need performance updates. But duly know that's every Switch game that ever came out. Now, Final Fantasy XIV was not any better. It had performance issues too. Oh god, did I just get silenced? Also, I don't want my Carbuncle summon right where it's at, like right here. That's just absolute shit. Why did I get this dungeon? Why couldn't I get the short dungeon? Why didn't I get the long dungeon? But so far, via playing with Wi-Fi so far. No input lag, no lag at all. Shit, that's weird. Why the fuck was I getting lag when I played with the Oh. Okay, so that's a conundrum I just realized. Be careful with your internet, because it might cause also a slight input error, depending on, I guess, might be the Ethernet line I used. It might be. Just got here. Is it worth picking up on the Switch 2? It is worth it if you enjoy doing mundane content in 14. If you're trying to do hardcore content, wait a while. Just wait. This isn't fully up to par for high-end content. It's up to par if you want to run, like, you know, casual dungeons. Do keep in mind, I will repeat myself over and over again about this. Do keep in mind that there are slight discrepancies where if you die, you will load slower. I should try to get myself killed here on purpose just so I could show you. And your loading time for dying it's slow. It's pretty damn slow. Oh, so close to dying. Healer, you want to not stand in that? Now, I haven't done handheld. I have to probably figure out some way to do a handheld presentation. But so far, so good. Now, I think the test would have been greater if games like ZZZ came to the Switch. Oh, look, I'm dead. He just died. Okay, let's see how fast I load in a dungeon. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Never mind, that's actually pretty bad. They were able to round the corner before I got off the floor. Okay. Loading needs to be tweaked. I don't know what it is and why it takes forever to load. Wow, that was... Yes, it's much worse in, like, Alliance raids. I'm just gonna point that out. It's much worse. And, by the way, I am using a mouse and keyboard. You can use the Joy-Con as a mouse. Keep that in mind. Like, the load times really are what hurt it. And I tested it with a wired connection, and this is like wireless connection, because a lot of people, again, a lot of players will play this game with a wired connection, so they need to know how that will work. Can you please stop opening those? I don't want this awful loot. Now, there is a level of grinding in 14. If you want to do like all the really, really high-end content, you will have to grind out gear and crafting professions to level 100. But you have... Okay, that was a weird server thing just now. This is Switch 2. Can you use mouse and keyboard? Yes. Yes, I can. Flop. I am using mouse and keyboard right now. You are witnessing the superior controller, the superior option for playing PC games. I say that like it's a joke, but I really just mean that. Okay, so that works. If I decide to pick it up, should I get the complete edition? Buy the complete edition. plus a separate subscription. No, the complete edition comes with, you need all the you have to buy the expansions. So you want to buy the complete edition, which is $41. Buy that version while it's on sale. I mean, for anyone who wants to play Final Fantasy XIV, if you don't want to play it right now, buy, and you don't have a Switch, buy the complete edition on the Switch. You don't have to activate it immediately. It will not activate unless, like, it won't expire unless you sign into a Final Fantasy XIV account. Get it while it's on sale. If you have all the collector's edition, you do not need to buy the collector's edition. Just buy the complete edition for $41. With taxes is around like $44. Well, yeah, I made the mistake and I bought both. The starter edition and the complete edition, and I lost 20 bucks. I lost $21 that I'm never going to get back. So I wanted to buy a Beyblade game for my Switch. Actually, I wanted to buy a Beyblade game, or I wanted to buy this Hot Wheels game. That looked really cool. I like Hot Wheels. I guess I have to wait. Now, there is a game I would recommend that if you have a Switch 2, you definitely should buy when you're not playing like Final Fantasy XIV. Buy the Octopath Traveler games. They're great, they're light, they're fun, they're amazing. They're getting a Switch 2 version. I think later this month I took vulnerability damage. Just keep in mind that this is going to experience the same catch-22 as the PlayStation version and the Xbox version of Final Fantasy XIV, where there was a lot of performance issues on launch. Overall, it is a good experience. Also do keep in mind that frame generation in DLSS is a factor in this game, so it's going to try to generate frames that don't exist. So if you randomly die to something even though you stood out of its range, frame gen, baby, frame gen. It's still the bane of gaming's existence. Also, from what I've noticed... Okay, game. If you use a mouse and keyboard, please do not press A and D while walking. It's still set to strafe for some strange reason. I am giga dead. Okay, and since you're here, Lop and Josh, you can re-see the... Yeah, no, respawning takes a while. Dying is a, Please, if you're a healer, don't do this. Please, don't ever do that. Don't revive someone and not heal. Please. My god. Just fucking die. People do that way too often, and it's mildly annoying. Gotta resummon my pet. I thought you were dead. I died, like, immediately. I just got revived. Like, I know boss mechanics, I've done this dungeon before, but I did it on a higher frame rate. So, like, dying all rampantly is not very fun. I swear, I just stepped in that. Heal me, healer, what the hell? But, like, this is Wi-Fi, so we're not wired. So, with Wi-Fi, it is an interesting turn of events. Do not fire that at me. Oh, sweet Lord have mercy, I did not want to have to deal with that. Insta death waiting to happen. That's a fucking number, 666. Well, that's a nice set of fruity pebbles there, in terms of like item rating. Now, if you want to be that guy that blinds people when they play the game, pick Summoner and Scholar and White Mage. Because when you actually no, if you want to blind people, pick White Mage. Your limit break is basically flashbanging someone in Call of Duty. The literal memes that you will see are like the screen going completely white. That's actually real. That's bona fidely real. Like, just keep that in mind. Like, that wasn't a joke thing people came up with. It's a real scenario in 14 that people who play like to do that to each other on purpose because it's funny. And please keep this in mind. I don't know how this game will, like, how the colors look on an IPS panel because I'm playing on an OLED panel, an OLED TV monitor. Because I'm playing on an OLED monitor, I can't really judge how the colors will look on like other displays. But right now, everyone in this dungeon, they don't even realize I'm on the Switch. Because there's no indicator on here. I do have to say I hate this. It's the only problem with Square Enix's policy of multiplat. You don't know what that person's playing on because there's no icon. There's no Xbox icon, there's no PlayStation icon, there's no Switch icon, and there's no PC icon or Steam Deck icon to tell someone that you're playing on those platforms. So it's a gamble in a raid if someone's playing on a PlayStation, on a PC, or on a Switch at this point. So if you're playing on those platforms, please, and I do sincerely mean this, please tell people so they know. So if they have to slow down, they have to slow down. These dungeons have timers for a reason, but the timer is generous, so if you need to run the dungeon slow, just take it nice and slow, you'll still clear it. Actually, you could literally just shitpost for like a whole 40 minutes and still be able to complete the dungeon. If you wish. Like, you don't need to speedrun it. You're not getting anything special out of it. I wish there was an achievement for clearing the dungeon in like a set amount of time, but we don't have that. Sadly. Also, cutscenes will look higher quality than the game itself. So if you see that and you think, oh, this is high quality, no, that's just cutscenes. Also, what the actual fuck? I need to level up something other than Summoner, and I need to gear my skull. By the way, this is like level 96 content, so this is basically like near the end of Dawn Trail. Also, keep in mind, do not expect to go into Dawn Trail. So out of all the expansions, I have to say that has the best story, best storylines. Everything but Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail doesn't get good till you get to post game. Post game Dawn Trail is actually better than the actual campaign. The campaign itself kind of sucks. I was dying this place. But this time I'm dying due to the Switch's performance, so I have a new excuse. It wasn't my fault. I can blame the game. I survived! Let's go! Oh, get that away from me, buddy. Okay, so what else would y'all like to see me try on here? Should I do zones, like going to different zones and see how they look? How they look? I tried to slide adjust and I was trying to move forward by like a milliframe. And I guess I offshooted it because I moved a little bit too far to the left. I mean, I don't mind dying or staying dead a little. My God. Okay. So, seeing how dying multiple times factors into, like, because I know people are going to do this anyway. You're going to die a lot too. Are you? Yep, right there. That's what it. Right there. That was the thing I was talking about. It was a literal frame that I moved out of, and it still counted it against me. You get penalized for some weird reason. They penalize, like the frame gen penalizes you. God, what are frames? What are frame rates? Fuck. Also, the texture is like rendering down now. Because I keep dying for some strange reason. Why is it now, like, now rendering the textures? Okay, that was not even my fault. I just revived straight into that somehow. Okay, so we learned that Frontline actually runs really well. As far as we've seen. Crystalium, that one does not run that well. And I think it's because the extra visuals and stuff going on. Please heal me. Please heal me. Normal raids, not the best opposition in the entire world to go for. You're getting, you're shooting the shit with that one, just right off the bat. Trials, a definite go. Leveling dungeons on Wi-Fi, I do recommend. That didn't hinder performance. Feeling lucky? No, I do not. Do I have to turn off this stupid feature and just stop playing cutscenes that I've seen before? White Mage, it was a full female party, except for me. God damn. Okay, so if you're starting the game fresh for Final Fantasy XIV, if you buy all the expansions, you get access to all the nice, wonderful races. Unless you want to play female Haranair, that looks kind of weird. Okay, that's the camera. Like, if I do like this, it shows you how smooth the camera is if I do like the wobble. It doesn't fix the aetheryte crystal. Hey chat, give me a place, a map, or a location in the game that you would deem that I have available. Like has like a unique quality of like, will it look good, or its performance naturally is just kind of like shit. What do you have as a recommendation? Because we basically did one of everything in the duty roulette. We did raids, we did trials, we did dungeons. Oh, they removed. Oh no, we're not doing MSQ. Fuck that noise. That takes way too long. It still takes way too long. not that good. Hunt trains. I don't think I never did a hunt trains. So I wouldn't really know about that. There is some content I haven't done, like I haven't done hunts. Where is duty journal collection recommendations? I don't remember what it was. Hunting log. I haven't really done hunts in a long while. Like, see, it's like rank 1. I haven't done anything here. Damn, I haven't done hunts, so I can't really do hunts. I don't think I have that map, like a map to do that on. I know it was Gordania. What was Camp? I think it was Camp Tribal. No. Oh yeah, let's do the dungeon, deepest dungeon or something like that. I forgot what it was called. Basically like the roguelike mode. God damn it, this is the wrong zone. I think it was this camp. I know the area I'm thinking of. I just went to the wrong spot. Okay, so far for Wi-Fi, it's looking pretty decent in performance on Wi-Fi. Wrong camp. I know it's in Gridania. Quarry Mill? The sea dungeons? Yeah, yeah, the sea dungeons. I think that's what they're called. Let's try that. Let's see how that goes, because that's literally just an instance thing. Expedition. Okay. Okay, deep dungeons. Yeah, that's what it was called. Palace of the Dead. Huh. What the fuck? I do not remember this. I meant deep dungeon. I couldn't remember what the hell the name was. I was playing Machinist? Oh. If you used to play on PS5, do you need to purchase the complete edition and reset? Okay, so to the eShop. We will go to the eShop, okay? And I will show you this in the eShop for the game. People who don't know. I have Final Fantasy pre-searched. This is the complete edition. It states right here, for newcomers to Final Fantasy XIV, this edition includes the base game, A Realm Reborn, and all the expansions through Dawn Trail, plus 30 days free playtime. So you pay for this, you get 30 days free playtime automatically. Now, for people who don't want to pay for the expansions, okay, please do not do this. I was an idiot. I bought this one, the starter edition. This one also grants you 30 days free playtime. It says it right there, 30 days. So you can technically buy either one. Why they have the starter edition and this right here, I don't know. If you haven't bought anything for Final Fantasy XIV, you have the free trial. Please keep in mind, if you buy the expansions, you will lose your free trial. Okay? Your free trial, as it states here, lets you play up to, like, I think it's like Shadowbringers. Yeah. You get Heaven Towards Stormblood and Shadowbringers all included. Technically, you get 60 days, as the first 30 days are free to stress test servers. Pretty much. So essentially, I have 95 days because I bought 2 by accident. Yeah, you get Shadowbringers. The first 30 days are stress tests, but you still have to pay for it. Okay, they didn't fix that weird bug with the camera. If you're wondering what data center I'm on, what server I'm on, it's Malboro, and I'm on Aether. It's my current home world. I gotta set all this up. Okay. Let's create another one. God, I gotta repair my stuff again. Now, you don't have to play a naked human. I do that because, okay, please keep in mind you can play whatever race you want to play in the game. I just play the default human race because I'm lazy. I did have my character customized before and I just changed it off. Okay. Okay, let's try POD. Well, let's try DD. Enter Palace of the Dead. While using duty. Huh? What do you mean? I was just going in random. Like, going in by myself. What the fuck? Cool, I have not played Machinist. Since I got him to level 70. And that was like, what, Stormblood? Yeah, that was... I haven't played Machinist, and I haven't played... Because I really wanted Machinist to be good. And it turned out to be kind of shit. And the other class I made was, like, Warrior. So... But I don't really play Warrior because I want to get the Relic weapon. I want to get the Lux weapon. For Warrior. I haven't got it yet. Why am I queuing for Deepest Dungeon? Seriously, why am I queuing for this? I know there was a way to do it without the disband your fixed party. Is it because the save... Is it because that save file is just old? Oh my god, why? Okay, Deepest Dungeon is gonna be a little wait. As it says, level 30, like, it's a 30-minute wait. Why? How do I fix it to where I get it into solo? Or maybe I should load the second one. Let me load the second one. Unable to. Okay, can I disband the party on that save? Gear strength 1, gear strength. Fuck. That's, oh hell no, that's stupid. What the hell? That's gear 1. Clear to save and enter as fixed party. Wait, that's weird because the other one should have been fixed. The other one was a fixed party. I'm not going to floor 51. That's stupid. I haven't been to this in like forever, so I'm not doing floor 51. Okay, let's see how this works. Metaphorically and literally. It's a weird performance thing going on with that. treasure coffer. Okay. That mouse. Oh god. Okay, this trailing effect, I really don't know how to turn that crap off. Mouse cursor size, normal. Enable track. Okay. Okay, so the performances are actually phenomenally better. Huh. I feel as though like I did not expect to see that the performance is going to be better if you're okay. So if you're doing deep dungeon on solo, you get good performance. Did I just teleport to the other floor? As a level 3? Oh, I went to floor 2. My bad. Oh, my bad. I did not mean to do that. Okay, so what we've learned so far is floor 2 is like not floor 2. This is actually sustainable on the Switch too. It doesn't look bad. It runs really, really well. How it would run with multiple people, I don't know. I have not eaten anything. You spend the last of the money that you were trying not to spend on something, and then you end up getting up and overspend. Okay, so the traps still function. Okay, so deep dungeon is good. How do I display? Leave. Okay, so now we know, like, deep dungeon, okay, that's a viable place to go. I guess it's because there's less people there, it has better performance. So there was a map. There was a zone that had like really bad quality. Like bad performance if you went to it, and I can't remember what it was called. Let's go to Kugane. Let's see Kugane. Kugane is basically like the whole entire goddamn place renders in practically immediately. Wow. Well, I'm not near the market board, but okay. Huh? Oh, there's a quest here. Let's switch. Okay. I need to repair my gear. What is going on here? Now, story missions, I don't know. I'd have to do story content to see how story content plays out. Oh no, this is a good test. Oof. If the camera's zoomed in, you don't really notice it, but if you notice it in the background, you'll see it's like super jaggy and sharp. It's like mega jaggy. And his close texture. Oh, that camera pan was not smooth. Okay, so the frame rate is a little mixed bag with some of the cutscenes. Interesting. So it does still have some performance dips. But I guess that's if like the zone has like a lot of people in it, per se. What's this? Variant dungeon. Mount Rook. Okay. Variant dungeons are a unique type of duty featuring branching paths. By exploring these choices along the quest character, you gradually reveal new elements of an overarching story. Oh. Make it a party or go alone. Huh. Oh, so that just unlocked a new feature. Oh, so that explains what the hell this was. Set 2 variant actions. Variant ultimatum and cure. Raise, eagle shot, rampant, and spirit dart. Enable party matchmaking. You know, I never tried this, so let's do this. Let's try this. If there's anybody queuing for it. I'm not going to do it solo because, again, I want to showcase the elements of 14 that involves people. Hold on. Okay, I'm back. Man, you're fucking sandy. Okay, that's definitely not queuing. I guess no one's really doing this content. Okay, it's gonna be kind of hard to do specific content for tests when this is the queue time. Actually, let's try something. I'm going to switch data centers. We're going to switch to a different tune. I'm going to go to ping hell on Wi-Fi because why not? I'm going to switch to the Nihongo. I forget which one it was. I think it was Mana. I have a character on one of these, so give me a moment to test. No, I do not. Okay, that... Now, take the performance with a grain of salt. Even at a the Switch 2 doesn't really use the 120 hertz mode, sadly. I don't know why when it's docked. Cool. We will do this. We will choose this character. Okay, so it pre-defaulted to... This is a monk. Okay, so I'm playing on... Okay, so I switched to my other character. What the fuck was this quest? Levy of Horizon. Vanaland. The Burning Mold. Oh, I think this character was supposed to like check mail. Supposed to check the mail for something in this. Okay, so we're gonna try what it would be like to go on a fresh tune. This city's actually borderline empty. Oh. I have stuff dating back all the way to like 4,396 days. Oh, that's a beautiful sight to see. Okay. Use power of doubt to make workers leave. I take it that requires me to be back outside. Oh god, I have to walk all the way through Tunnel Line. Okay, so mounts cannot be used in cities, so that's fun. It means walking is a primary focus. And it's a slow endeavor. I'm going to be 100% honest about that. It is a very slow endeavor. I do and don't like the fact that you have to walk in cities only. Okay, that looks... Yeah, that looks really, fringy. Okay, roll action. Okay, I leveled up. Where's my mounts again? Hall of Novice, turn that off. If you want to learn stuff, they have the Hall of Novice, which really does help with learning stuff. Shadow Wolf is cool. What class did you start with? On my actual main character, I started with Arcanist, like Arcanist. Oh yeah, you can't use mount. Okay, so here's the thing. When you start the game, if you have mounts, which if you buy the complete collector's edition, you're gonna get mounts. You cannot use mounts unless you are higher level. Unless you're level 20 and you get your chocobo. I cannot show my chocobo ever because he is in limbo. My chocobo is in limbo, so players will not be able to see him. But I'm just showcasing what it looks like if you're in a new if you're playing as a new player. There's nobody around. You're a thaumaturge. Ah, you're going for the black mage. I see. Such quality. Now, this is just me playing on, like, me checking out the performance if I played on a Japanese server. And duly note, there's actually, yes, on your Switch too. Nice. Duly note, the cool part is I'm not really experiencing lag of any kind. Which is interesting. What data center did you pick? Data center in World. Yeah, there's no input problems here. You haven't either. Oh. God, I am so fucking hungry. You're in the Americas. Nice. Okay, so I have... Okay, that's weird. I have no, like, ping on the Japanese servers. Huh. Usually when I play on PC, I have, like piss awful ping. But not on this character. Interesting. That is oddly interesting. Okay. I wanted to test that for people who want to jump data centers. Like, they'll have an option to, like, you know, if they wanted to play on the Japanese servers for some strange reason. Your Wi-Fi ping connection's not that bad. Again, I'm not on Aether. I'm not here. I'm not on any of those two. I don't really have. Well, I have characters, I think, on all of them. I only play one. Are you preferred world for the extra XP? As far as I know, like, I don't really know if there's an actual preferred world. I just download character. All I know is there's just the standard world that I usually play on, and that's about it. I'm not sure which worlds grant extra XP or if that's actually a thing in 14, since it seems to me have a star next to it. I never really saw the star. Like, all of these, Ball Mug is a legacy one. Let's see. It doesn't really matter if you do the extra XP, because if you buy the complete collector's edition, excuse me, I selected data center. Check Dynamis. I was trying to. Oh no. The crystal's the one that I picked. Like, the data center I picked. So, like, if I pick Dynamis, it should have the star next to Dynamis. Worlds, nothing here. Oh yeah, I don't have a character in the Dynamis. I don't think I see extra XP data center. Okay, it takes a little while to load. I just have a random level 22 here. I have two characters, a Pugilus and a Exodus and Lamia. Hyperion and Excalibur are legacy servers, so that's interesting. Have to create character to find out. Maybe I can run through character creation just to see. The reason why I don't have multiple characters on the data center is because it's cheaper. Okay, since I don't have a character made on Dynamis, I'm just gonna create a blank tune on Dynamis to check. We are checking stuff out for you guys, so. Haha, what race should I pick? And I'm not playing potatoes. Small clothes. Oh, that's weird. He only has upper body and upper chest hair. Huh. That looks really bad. Okay, we'll run Highlander. Oh yeah, so Elf. Keep this in mind. When you make your character, your starting attributes are this. You can get oddly different attributes depending on what you pick. So if I go Elf and then Clan, it changes what I'll have. So this one's high dexterity and mind. This one's this one's dexterity and intellect and strength. This is strength, dexterity, intellect, and mind. And you still can't decide if you'd pick it up or not. You like the portability, but you mainly run heals. You can't die during mechanics. Yeah, that would be a bit salty of a thing to work with. Okay, skin color. The face is fine. Skin color is just a bit too egregious. That hairstyle. Okay, the scroll wheel is getting slightly annoying. For dude growing that hair. Small eye color. Let's do odd eyes. Let's tattoos. Yeah, let's turn that shit off. That no. Face paint. Turn that crap off. Oh, I forgot you. Help me. You're playing a female cat. What data center? First 6. Oh yeah, by the way, when you get to this part, please keep in mind this is January to December. Please just understand that that's what this is. It'll tell you right here. I chose December 4th. Next, Guardian. Okay, so this was supposed to have a mechanic in the game, and now it does nothing. It really doesn't do anything, like, at all. One minute it had a purpose, and next minute later it became overwhelmingly, like, pointless. That is weird. Okay, if you go archer, you're basically floor tanking. I never like going DPS. Like, okay. Okay, so yeah, it shows right here. Bonus XP is currently being granted for all new players created on this world. Okay, so this one has bonus XP for all players on that. Okay, so you are right. Oh, you're on Golem. Okay. This isn't going to be my main turn. Let me check my actual... I wish I could change the data centers from here. Let me go to my main data center. I'm just checking data centers to confirm. Does Crystal have one? Because Malboro, it technically was very new player friendly. I'm not sure if it really is. How about no? The Vina and the Rava. Nah. I guess we're just gonna roll with that. I'm just gonna speed past this. How about no? I don't want to save. Okay. Archer. Okay, so for this one, it's going to be these 3. So the server I play on, Malboro, is not a part of it. Okay, so there is a thing. For new players, I will explain this to you very, very carefully, okay? I hope you're paying attention. Do not, and I fucking mean this, do not make multiple characters on the same server. Okay? If you make more than 2, you will not be able to play for the entry plan for the sub. If you make more, you will pay more. So if you have 3 or 4 characters on, let's say, Malboro or Diabolos, you will have to pay $16, around $16 to $17 for your subscription. I think it's like around $15 to $17 for subscription, something like that. If you do 1 to 2 characters on Diabolos, then you get to pay $13 a month for your subscription. So keep in mind, there are 2 different price point range, the entry and the standard. Entry means you have less characters. That's why you see a lot like less characters on my account, and they're sporadic across multiple data centers, and not on the same data center, if at the most. Is because I want to pay less money. I duly want to pay less money. Okay, that's why. If you wish to pay more money, yeah, you can. So look, right here, you can click visit another world server, visit another data center. So if I click this, I can select any one of these, okay, Oceanic and North American. And then I could pick, let's say I go Dynamis. If I want to visit people in Golem, I can visit people in Golem. Travel time less than 1 minute. So I could technically visit someone in another data center, okay? The devs were probably trying to do away with this in a weird, kind of funky way, but I digress. Can you access your FC in another data center? Not really, no. You can't really do like certain things once you travel to another data center. So there's that. So keep that in mind. I don't know why my data center says currently congested when this server barely has people on it 90% of the time to congested in the first place. So you get this player queue number that doesn't actually exist. It's royally a figment of your imagination if you truly wish it to be, sadly. Now, as for the docked version, which playing it docked means I actually have to use the control scheme of the Switch itself, which would be not a fun ordeal. Just saying. Yeah, stop telling me about trance. Oh, I did copy. Okay, so I copied my HUD from my computer, and yeah, everything is just on top of itself. Please keep in mind, do not clutter your user interface. Keep it as clean as possible. Move stuff around. I like to organize mines. There's trance, there's Aether gauge. There's my Aether gauge. There's the progress bar. The cross key hotbar. New Game Plus guide, move those over. Gotta hate when I have to actually reorganize these things all over again. Where's my health bar? I can put notifications up here. Hotkey bar 4. You can go there. Maybe if I shrink that. Can I put that back? Yes, I can. So I use the other hotkey bars to do the action. I use the other hotkey bars to equivalently like have stuff where I could see it. But mostly I like to keep my the whole center of my screen clutter free, so I could see what's going on at any given point in time. So this is a little bit cleaner, and I have access to all my my job swaps. So I can switch to my warrior and whatnot. Oh, that's... dang it. Is that gonna do that for everything? More or less, it probably would. Oh yeah, this is another thing to keep in mind. Your how you have your user interface set up, you'll have to manually switch it per character, per class. So be ready to jump back and forth to edit stuff to get it fixed. Oh, that's not centered. It's Monk. Monk's level 60. Why do I have this bottom bar? Okay, that's weird. I don't have all the stuff for a lot of classes, so... I made a Gunbreaker, and I have yet to play it. So, keep this in mind. As you play through Final Fantasy XIV, for the new players, this is for new players to know exclusively, you are not locked into a class or a job. The job that you have is pretty much temporary, okay? It's not permanent, it's temporary. You can switch it on the fly, okay? It's so players can enjoy experimenting and trying new stuff. So if you, let's say, did not like, let's say you didn't like Thaumaturge, you get to level 30, you could switch to like another profession. Now, if you want to play Dark Knight, Astrologian, Machinist, you need Heaven's Ward. I forgot what all classes came with Stormblood, but if you want to play any of the Stormblood classes, you need the Stormblood expansion. If you want to play any of the Shadowbringer classes like Dancer and whatnot, you need Shadowbringers. If you want to play any of the Endwalker classes, you need Endwalker. And if you want to play Reaper and Pictomancer, you need Dawn Trail. Each expansion grants you different classes, but each class will have different level requirement. So Reaper and Pictomancer automatically start off at a higher level than all the other classes because it is relatively like a few levels off from the main level. You got the complete edition. Reaper is Endwalker. Yeah, I was trying to remember what Reaper was. When you buy the complete edition, you have access to all of those. So keep that in mind. Holy crap. Oh, this is my old summoner clan. What the fuck? Oh no, this is just missing a lot of stuff. Okay, I actually need to repair my gear right quick. So a little tidbit I want to show is like repairing gear, you have to look for this weird hammer that says repair on the map. So Viper, you were thinking, yeah, Viper is Dawn Trail. I don't know why I said Reaper. Viper was Dawn Trail, Pictomancer is Dawn Trail, Reaper is Endwalker, Dancer is Shadowbringers, Sage, I think it was like what, Sage and Dancer? They're both the same expansion. These guys don't charge that much. Now, Final Fantasy does have a mechanic where if your gear breaks, you actually show up with the gear not on you as a sign of you fucked up. Yeah, you only made it to the first expansion barely. Okay, so as everyone knows, in 14, getting through, and this is actually what causes people to quit the game. Getting through post A Realm Reborn is what kills people's momentum of playing Final Fantasy XIV. Because post A Realm Reborn is so boring and just it's just bad. It is like the worst experience you'll ever have in a game. A Realm Reborn was a bore. A Realm Reborn as an expansion, as the base game, to a degree, like parts of it were boring, parts of it were not boring. It just didn't have the consistency that people were looking for. Then you get to Heavensward, which started to build that consistency. Stormblood, which almost lost the consistency. I'm not even gonna lie, it damn near almost like threw that sucker into a ditch for how fast it was trying to speed run it. Then you had Shadowbringers, which fixed the problem. Then you had Endwalker that fixed the problem. But then you get to the elephant in the room, which is Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail is boring. The expansion is hella boring. You want to speed run through it so doggone fast that you would barely remember any of the fuckers that you meet in that expansion. NPCs made me talk with someone beside them, then back to them too many times. Exactly. Like, out of all the expansions I hate so far, I was coming on Switch too. The combat's basically no different than the PC version if you use mouse and keyboard or replace the mouse with your Joy-Con. Which, okay, this is me using a mouse, like a normal mouse. Okay. Now I'm gonna switch to the Joy-Con. You can see that I'm using the Joy-Con because I could do this, but I can't rotate the camera with this Joy-Con. And if I want to turn the camera, yeah, the Joy-Con's a little bit finicky to work with. Okay. So you have an option. You can play with the Joy-Con as your mouse, or you could just plug a mouse and keyboard in. Okay. What you're seeing in here is me testing the Limbs of Lenosa test, which we recommend playing in handheld. Good sir, we have yet to showcase handheld gameplay. Which, let me see if I can do a weird setup, weird janky thing. It'll involve my VTuber model not moving for this to work. So, let me see if I can do this. Oh yeah. What I'm doing is I'm going to have to like turn off my VTuber model temporarily for me to borrow the camera. Then we're going to remove this from the dock. Holy crap, that is hot. We're going to try to pull the camera forward. Pardon this really wonky way to do this. Okay. I guess this is the closest we'll get. I don't know why why are you leaning? Okay, it's not me, it's just this fucking camera. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I have the controller active. That's the wrong thing. Honestly, new to Final Fantasy XIV, the comedy is very involved with very involved. Wait, hold on. It's very involved uh, with many abilities that are and keybinds needed to make, which make them seem like they like it might. It's meant to be played only with the mouse and keyboard. You don't have to show me. I'm just curious. Well, I want you to see like this is the actual like performance. Now, keep in mind, the Switch 2 is very hot right now. Like it is extremely hot right now. But so far, the performance I kind of wish I could actually check that, honestly. It's much faster. As you can see right there. Look at that. I don't know what it is, but it's the dock. Because the crystal looks better in handheld mode. I don't know why. It's just running better. I think it's because the dock doesn't have the 120 hertz mode active on it by default, but the Switch 2 itself does. Which is kind of borderline retarded of Nintendo to do that. I would do a lowly uh summon 2. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? Also, like a lot of people asked, like, yeah, no, that's way better in handheld mode. Honestly, I think you're thinking of picking up Oblivion. That might be a good get for the Switch too. I don't want to do a full dungeon, honestly. Let's see. Yeah, no one's ever doing that. Now, you can't really fault much for this. And the reason why I'm showcasing it in a weird way is because it's like, I want people to see, like, the Switch 2 version. I hate that autofocus is a thing in this bloody fucking camera. Low light compensation, zoom. I'm gonna turn off focus, so let's stop doing that. So the text is the problem I see here is this. The text on the Switch 2 becomes completely illegible in handheld mode if you have it too small. So you have that's a real problem. Because now you have to make a decision. Do you want to be able to read your quests in the corner, or do you want to not be able to read your quests in the corner? That's an interesting conundrum. But the textures on the ground look nice. The carbuncle's running in place. If the camera looks like it's overexposuring the carbuncle, please don't mind that. We're back in Q hell, by the way. We're queuing back in hell. I could have probably queued into like frontlines faster or PvP faster. Maybe I should have did PvP, but you guys want to know about like trials. Well, I could do trials. I don't think doing an alliance raid would be the best opposition, but we could possibly try like this. It's just I can't really have the VTuber model active because I only have one camera hooked up to my computer at any given point in time. So, okay, we're in like 11th place. Plays better on my Switch 2 than it does on the Steam Deck. Well, it depends. If it's the OLED Steam Deck, then the OLED Steam Deck will outperform the Switch 2. And that's because the OLED Steam Deck has better hardware than Switch 2. But if you're playing this on handheld mode, you will have the 120 hertz. Okay, that is the problem with the Switch 2. The dock does not have it. As dumb as it is, it's not active. I kid you not, it's not even active on the dock. So people who want to play this docked, you're not getting that 120 hertz. You're better off buying a Steam Deck and using its dock to get like higher frame rate on Final Fantasy XIV. At the same possible resolution, like 1080p or something. If you want a high refresh rate, undocked, handheld. Voila. Now you could play the game. But now you have the catch-22 of Wi-Fi. Now, PlayStation 4s and 5s and Xbox, they do really, really good on Wi-Fi, no matter what. They have good Wi-Fi adapters. Okay. So far, queuing. So far, I'm not really noticing too much texture-wise. And Limsa, which, please keep in mind, Limsa Lenosa is the most populated area in Final Fantasy XIV on any data center. Okay, that's why people come here. Gridania is the second most packed area, but Limsa is basically where all the people flood to, as you can see. You notice it loaded more people this time. Because now... Okay, that's backwards. Why is it loading more people on the handheld version, on handheld mode? Now, battery life. That's going to be its own conundrum. I don't know how the battery life will sustain doing this. And it will dull on Balmog is the most popular. Yeah, see? So you want to go to the most populated area and, you know, be around those players. Because some of them will be walking around with nothing. Some people will be walking around with visual effects like the Ifrit and whatnot. So you'll be able to basically see how it all looks in hindsight. Now, this isn't loading everything because there's usually people all along this line right here and all along this line right here, for what I know. Okay, we're fourth in line. We're almost there, guys. We're almost into this trial. Oh. Okay, Twitch is just streaming at 1440p. I am going to do below average damage here because I wouldn't be able to like summon anything. My hotkeys are all fucked. Boy, are they fucked. First timer. Hold off. Hello. skip. I really don't care about the camera. Oh, for fuck's sake. How's Chocobo Racing on the Switch 2? I haven't played it. You started a new service account to play on Switch 2? Oh. Interesting. I got stuck in the worst dungeon you can imagine. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This way to test. I'm going to die. I'm just going to be honest. I'm as good as dead here. Oh, that's some weird hitching. I was looking at my hockey binds and I was like, well, fuck me, I guess. Okay, it is running a lot better. Hold on. I think, let me try with the camera. Get a little more like screen real estate there. I hit. Okay, loading times did not change. I honestly don't mind the face reveal, but like it is hot in this room. Oh my lord, have mercy. I don't think y'all can hear the game at all. I cannot see shit. Okay. Keeping track of a boss like this is just not happening, okay? Oh, the tank died. And a DPS died. As you can see, why is that tilted? Okay, this is where things get a little funky, to say the least. You know, everyone makes the accidental mistake and do like a face reveal, but I'm tired and I'm hot in this room. It's like no AC. This is like a small fan blowing air. So you know, that's a wonderful way to like just instantly die. Because there's like nowhere to run. Also, I can't use the item right here because it's not attached to a keybind. Oh, sweet Lord have mercy. So what are just touch controls? Okay, touch controls do work. So if I tap... Okay. So you can use touch controls on in handheld mode. As for the Switch 2, it is toasty. It is a toasty son of a bitch. It is not cool. It is very hot right now. Well, no, it actually got hotter in the dock than it did not in the dock. So it's somewhat cooling off. What the fuck? Looks a lot cooler in handheld mode. Yeah, it is technically cooler in handheld mode. Also, turning off the lights. So, if you're wondering, as a point of contexture, I will show this because I already. When the never mind, I died. So I damn near just doxed myself. If you look at the room, you see that weird like that circle in the wall? That's the stupid light in the room. There's a bunch of them, and they're hot. They're hot lights, and they suck ass, and I hate them. You played yours for a couple of hours and it never got that hot. Plus, you had it plugged into the AC power. Well, I had it docked. It's just my room. It's just really fucking hot. But like, I died the moment it spawned. So there was that. Now, I'm not gonna do like the most other streamers and go like, "Oh, I'm going to do a face reveal, post it on X." That's gay. That's mega gay. Like you're gonna do a face reveal, just do it by accident on streams. That way, people can actually feel like the total whiplash is not like intentional. It's just like, "Ooh, I did a cheeky accident." No, no, that's death. Hey, healer, do you remember what healing is? Okay, I really suck at controller, so I digress. But as you can see, it runs so well. It looks so good. Ish. Okay, there's still some frame rate issues. I see that. But if you want the high refresh rate, you're going to have to play handheld mode. If you want to play docked till Nintendo fixes their bloody console, it's dock. You're not getting that 120 hertz. You're not getting that 120 hertz. Okay, come on, I can do mechanics. I survived that. I got hit by that. I definitely got hit by that one. Okay, now you're seeing all the visual clutter. I happened to go to the direction that he was going. I'm dead. I walked in the direction where I got hit. Yeah, I would love to see Monster Hunter Wilds on the Switch too. That would probably crash and burn the console. God, this is an interesting stream. I'm not gonna lie. Back from the gym, nice. Why are you looking on the... I'm looking at the Switch. The camera's right in front of the Switch. I'm dead. Looking at the floor. I died. So the game decided to be fucking funny and said arc fail. And I've died more times than I could count. Gonna be back in and take a shot. Cool. Okay, we're going to kill this guy before I even think of ending the stream. But I do want to give my Switch a break. It's been like on for like 4 hours. Are you... Which is weird because I'm dying a lot on purpose too, to show if the revive time is fast, and it technically is fast. I'm only going to allow self-doxing only this once, because people really want to see Switch 2 gameplay for Final Fantasy XIV. Okay, why is this loading slow? I died multiple times and I revived faster. Remember to carve. Oh yeah, you have to carve the boss. I forgot. God, I botched the hell out of that. Okay. Let's... Okay, so we tested it with docked. Okay. So, I don't remember which fucking mouse I was working with. Okay. So, as we saw... Okay, so it transitions actually rather really interesting and really fast. See, that's a fast switch right there. If you undock it from... And, like, that is something I guess a lot of you wanted to know, too. If you switch from mouse to keyboard, will it switch fast or will it not? Okay. That's... I can confirm. Well, we can confirm. But yes, it will switch fast. I do have to technically end stream here now, because I need to go work on stuff in the garage. But take this as you will, whether you decide you want to play Final Fantasy XIV on the Switch 2, or you want to go out and buy a Switch 2. Do remember that the Switch 2 prices, I think, are supposed to be going up. Either went up or were going to go up. So if you want to Switch 2 to play 14, get it while it's less than $500. You don't need the bundle version. You could just buy the base version, save the rest of the money, buy the Final Fantasy XIV Complete Edition, and play that instead. You'll thank yourself for doing that. I was going to turn back on the VTuber model, but I'm just not going to because I'm going to be ending stream. I'm going to do more testing off stream for handheld. I do have a Discord if y'all want to join it. If you'll join the Discord, tell me what platform, like in general chat, tell me what platform you're on so I could associate you to that channel. If you're on Twitch or on YouTube. And I think I have a tab in my Discord called Final Fantasy XIV. So you guys can like, I'll copy this Discord. I'll drop that. It'll post it on YouTube and Twitch. Join that so y'all can show me what y'all have seen and experienced on Final Fantasy XIV, and also what data center and what server you're on, so I can actually know. So while I have a lot of game time, I can actually visit some of you people, like some of you wonderful viewers that actually came to the stream. I would love to experience, visiting y'all on different data centers. So that would be fun thing to do. I'm gonna throughout this week and a little bit of next week, keep experimenting a little bit more with Final Fantasy XIV on the Switch too. To see more discrepancies that I noticed. Like so far, what I've noticed is if you're playing in 4K, there is a huge discrepancy where it goes 60 hertz and your frame rate's just shot as fucked. But if you switch it down to like 1440p, it's trying to do 120 hertz, but it's still gate kept 120 hertz. So there's that. So like I'm trying to figure out more about this port because like it has potential. I just don't know if Square Enix is going to back that potential up. Hey Discord, why are you... I forgot that was a lot of stuff going on there. Do I have Gotcha Hell, MMO? I think it was MMO discussions. Mob no Geek Wars 2. Hold on, I need to make Final Fantasy XIV. Join. Okay. So now there's a new discussion. It's called Final Fantasy. I need to put an image of something there on top of it. I didn't post any media. Wait. Create link. Spoiler channel. I didn't active for 3 days. Do I have a photo of some kind that I can put on there? I'm trying to see if I have a photo on my phone. Put in the thing. Because I really want to know everyone else's experience playing Final Fantasy XIV on the Switch too. Because this is truly a magical experience for everyone to play Final Fantasy XIV on the Nintendo Switch for the first time. And I want everyone to experience having fun with the game and not getting blocked by the game, because you know you want to try the game and it's just not doing it for you. But for the people who want to play with mouse and keyboard, that is an option, but you have to play docked unless there's like a dongle thing that you can find that you can plug into the Switch too that will work, even though Nintendo kind of gatekeeps the crap out of their USB ports on their handhelds. Yeah, I don't have a photo on this phone. 14, let me post a photo. I'm gonna find 2 photos of Final Fantasy, something Final Fantasy related, and post it in there as a point of reference. It's funny because I went to Fan Fest. At the post. There we go. One is fan art, one's just something. Back, nice. Not gonna lie. You don't think you'd You get this if handheld mode sucked. Well, that's the reason why. That's the reason for testing. The reason of testing it live on stream is to know if handheld sucks. So far, from my experience, it doesn't suck. I just suck at the gamepad controls. But if I'm using mouse and keyboard, I'm perfectly fine. I just don't really know how to use the controller all too well on a Switch. But if you want to, you know, mess around with like just walking around and stuff, you can still target everything with mouse and keyboard with like controller. So yeah, you could walk around with a mouse and keyboard. But when you're actually doing dungeons and stuff, you can actually default to like, so like if I'm walking around the world, mouse and keyboard, like controller. Especially if I'm not fighting. If I'm fighting, mouse and keyboard. So if you want to do like a great montage of like camera shots of you going around the world and stuff, use a controller. You'll get the best options. If you want to just, you know, do dungeons and stuff, then just mouse and keyboard. But if you are going to play handheld mode, you're going to get a lot better experience than dock mode, because Nintendo did not fix the dock mode. The docked mode does not have the, and I will again show you guys this. You will see it. It's actually a, no, I'm not trying to go into sleep mode. It is the one problem with this. See how it says without HDR 60 to 120 hertz, but then it says right here current output 1440p 120 like 60 hertz. But if you go down here, it says it. Output device is at 120 hertz when supported by both TV and software. 120 hertz video is supported at 1080 and 1440p TV resolutions. It's not outputting 120. But the cable that's plugged in is a 120 hertz compatible HDMI. Because the capture card I have that I'm using is compatible with 120 hertz. I don't know why Nintendo never fixed this. So TV mode is better than handheld screen? No. Not till Nintendo fixes their stupid dock and fixes it reading the output. Because it's only going to read 60 hertz regardless. If you want 120, you have to undock it. You get better performance undocked than docked for some strange reason. It looks like this is 120, but this is just raw 60 hertz. With the simulation of 120, if I use my mouse and do this. So, and if you have a 60 hertz monitor, you can literally see this for yourself. It's kind of weird. It's kind of stupid. And the reason why the dock has this problem is because the Switch dock cannot do variable refresh rate. The Switch itself cannot do variable refresh rate. So it locks one or the other in at any given point in time. Nintendo did not engineer this correctly. They haven't patched it. They haven't fixed it. The Switch has been out for a while now and it's still fucking stupid. Is there an option in game to set that to lock? Yes. In system settings, right here, under display settings, limit frame rate to 30 FPS in TV mode. If I select this, oh, I can feel those frames. There you go. There's 30 frames per second. Fuck. That is 30 frames. You have a Switch Lite, so no docking. So Final Fantasy XIV Matsuru is only compatible with the Switch 2. You need a Switch 2 to play this. Could this run on the Switch 1? Yes. Yes, it can. The way this is configured, it can run on Switch 1 because it has Switch 1 level loading. It does not have Switch 2 level loading. If I turned on any other game that's just a Switch 1 game, it would load the same way. If I turn on a Switch game that has Switch 2 update or backwards compatibility, those will load faster. I don't know what it is. This just does not load fast. And on top of that, this is not on the SSD. This, my good sir, is on the main storage. And it is eating a whole whopping 108 gigabytes of storage. It's just devoured that much space off of the console. So the fact that it's not optimized in terms of loading speed for Nintendo's ultra fast like loading, it's borderline stupid. Oh, that's weird. And as you can see from the character models, okay, so for if anyone's wondering, this is what your jacket looks like. This is what this jacket looks like with this. It is chunky. Like, you can see, I kid you not, you can see the squares on him. I think I can I do this? What did I grab? I grabbed the wrong thing. I grabbed the wrong video clip. Like, look at that. You can see that. That is chunky. Like, what the fuck? So yeah, this is DLSS for you guys. If you don't mind the DLSS tomfoolery that is DLSS, you should be fine. Like chunky Pikachu chunk, yes, pretty much. It is pretty egregious. Also, if you want to, I forgot to show this on camera. If you want to move the camera back, you need a controller and you need to press L and then use the right analog, front or back. So, yeah, that's how you pan the camera out. I don't know why the mouse controls do not let you do this, but you can do it with a controller. And once you do it, you can just put it down and just grab your mouse and do this and just play. Yeah, it's a little wonky. It's actually really wonky. But I can confirm docked mode is not the optimal way to play it. It does play well in handheld. They did get the network connectivity flawlessly. Same with the PS5 controller. Yeah, I know. I don't know why they didn't fix that. That's a bug. That's a game engine bug. They didn't fix it. It's dumb. It's still there. It's stupid as fuck. They need to patch it. Now, for some new players, if you want to play with me, you'll have to be on the Crystal Data Center and play on Marlboro if you want to play with me. Because I rarely jump onto different data centers. Okay. But like I said, for all the people who want to show their experience with the game and even tell me about their experience with the game, I will have my Discord out there for you guys to join. I have a Final Fantasy tab for you guys to discuss stuff and decide that is Final Fantasy. Good luck getting on Balmug. Look, what's funny is I can actually guest. I could guest over there. I just can't make a character. Actually, no, it did show up as I can make a character on Balmug when I tested it. I checked earlier, so I could technically make a character there. Would I do it? No. I would not make a character on Balmug because I'm trying to keep my character count low, so I still have access to the entry sub at any given point in time. And like I did state to everyone, guys, do not make multiple characters if you wish to pay less money on your sub. Keep it low. Keep it to a minimum. Keep it low. You pay less. I think I can show it on this. hold on. I'll show y'all a screen of window capture. This is going to be Edge. Okay. I'm going to show y'all the screen so y'all can see this for yourself. Okay. This is what I'm talking about. Right here. Introducing entry recurring sub 30 days increment. A maximum of 8 characters per data center region can be created. This is the one you want. If you're buying the Final Fantasy crystals, it's going to be this much. Standard. This is for a maximum of 40 or more characters. This used to be limited to 2 characters per data center. They updated it to 8 because people kept making a lot of characters and they only had like 8 characters, so it made no sense per data center. This one is if you want to do alt farming. But as you can see here, these are the price differences. Okay, and this is being shown via Xbox. I switch it to the top one, and I go to add game time. Not bad. Service. Like, if I hit renew subscription. Okay, that's weird. Oh. Okay, now why are you just being an asshole? Okay. Switch. Now you do get a free 30 days, so take that with as you please. Also, this is what it looks like if you buy from multiple platforms. So it'll show all your expansions right here. Okay, so do keep that in mind. If I hit add new service account, it'll require me to make a new service account. Now you can have multiple service accounts under one login. That is a thing. Oh yeah, right here. Homeworld transfer. So when you do this, it'll tell you the guidelines of what you can and cannot do. You select it. It gives you more information. And it says agree to the terms. Also, right here, 1,800 per transfer. Transfers to preferred worlds from worlds that are not classified as preferred plus. Free transfers from congested worlds to preferred worlds. So there are technically, if you're in a congested world, like a heavily congested world, they can let you do a free transfer to get off. But essentially what they're doing is you still have to pay for it. So that's what I meant by, like, you know, this is it's not going to show me that. Cool. Okay. Standard. No. Platform. Add platform. Now, if you want to buy stuff from the online store, this is the Final Fantasy XIV online store. They currently still have stuff on sale, like the Eorzea Orchestra Pack, Pulse 2, which is actually part of the Primals. This, which is from Fan Fest. So if you want this really, really slick shirt, you can get it. It's a Fan Fest special. It's still on sale for people who want it. You only get it for a single character. So keep that in mind for new players. If you want to buy stuff from this, look at the items. Some of them will say for a single character. Some of them will say for multiple characters. There are 1-person, 2-person, 4-person, 8-person mounts. 8-person mounts, if this would load, would be this way. It will cost you $42. It is an account-wide mount. It looks like this. He's a big chunky boy. Okay. So there are mounts that you can buy with cash. Again, these are optional. You don't have to pay for them. I don't know. Yeah, right here it shows Final Fantasy coins, and if I hit add Final Fantasy coins, you got that on your main account. Hey, I have yet to get it. I have yet to buy that. As you can see, 1,500 is $15. Okay. Why did it only show me one? Ah, here it is. 3,000 is $30. 1,000 is $10. 500 is $5. 4,200 is $42, and 10,000 is $100. So basically, if you want to pay for your sub via these, keep in mind this price right here, all you're paying for is 15 bucks. Even though you don't need the 15 bucks. But if you want to be reasonable, you could just buy like the 3,000 for 30 bucks and you can get a few months game time. But if you want this one right here, this is 7,800. You know how to math. You basically need this one and this one. And a couple of these. So you're technically almost paying like $100, essentially, is what they're trying to tell you. Because, mind you, this is on discount for right now, but essentially you just want to buy this. And then you can get like 180 days. Okay. I just wanted to showcase that for people who actually did wonder about that. 'Cause I know people were asking questions about that. That's how the subs work. Now, it's bugged for me, so I can't really select the option for PC payments, which doesn't do those currencies for Final Fantasy XIV. It's just standard cash. And like I said, it is going to be $12.99 for entry. It's going to be $14.99 for standard. So depending on how many characters you want to roll, it's depending on how much money you're going to pay for the sub. The less characters, the cheaper it will be. The more characters, the more expensive it will be. So keep that in mind and take that to heart when you play. But should you, again, go out and buy a Switch 2 to play 14? With the current landscape, yes. If you want to play it on the cheap. Gaming laptops are not as cheap as people think they are. They really are not. And buying one, you're getting a pretty bad spec. And pretty god-awful RAM inside of it most of the time. Now, there are going to be some good gaming laptops that are going to be the same price as a Switch, but portably carrying those around are a pain in the ass, okay? So I still would recommend like something smaller and lighter. The Switch 2 will be your best benefit, but if you wish to play hardcore content with the dock, wait till Nintendo patches the dock to let you manually switch your refresh rate, which I don't know why that's not a function. It's kind of dumb. On the dock itself, you could do it on the Xbox and whatnot, and basically go from there. Like, it is basically the overall experience of, is this good? Yes. In handheld mode, yes, it is the superior version of playing portable 14. Now, if you have a Switch OLED, not Switch OLED, if you have a Steam Deck OLED or Steam Deck, you can actually squeeze out more performance on those two with the dock if you know how to finagle your way around Linux and SteamOS. You could probably squeeze out more performance than the Switch 2 undocked with the Steam Deck. And you can actually reach higher refresh rates because the Steam Deck actually can exceed past 120 hertz in dock mode. If you use a DisplayPort and a monitor that is 240 hertz, you can get 240 hertz refresh rate on the Steam Deck. And I did test this. I don't have my Steam Deck anymore. I gave it to my nephew. I gave him it with the dock and the chargers. And when I did test 14 on it, I got 240 hertz refresh rate and a really high frame rate on 14 on there, even with the graphical settings set to lower, like low laptop quality. I got a lot of performance out of it. The Switch itself, I'm sorry to say this about Nintendo, but undocked it should do a minimum to 60 to 120, and when docked should output higher than 120. It should do about like 60 to 240. The Switch, when docked, it throttles itself and heats itself up because it in itself is bottlenecking itself, because that higher refresh rate that it knows it's actually there and is accessible, it can't access it. and it's basically cooking itself alive because it's trying to do a function that's not there, is not accessible to it. So yeah, that's a fun ordeal. But yeah, overall, my recommendations is, should you get Final Fantasy XIV on the Switch too? Yes. Yes, you should. Play docked if you just want to sit in front of your TV and do the story. Undock it if you plan on doing anything hardcore, like PvP, raids, like alliance raids, specific dungeons, well, mostly like all the dungeons, to really be honest, and stuff like that. If you're trying to do like deep dungeon, just dock your Switch. You're not gonna miss any. You're not missing much on the frame rate side. Okay, you're still Gucci there. Okay, but overall, my recommendation is get it. Buy the complete edition. If you are a new player, you want to buy the collector's edition or the complete edition. You got that on your main. If you're a new player, you want to buy the complete edition so you can get all the bonus mounts and items. So when you get to the true end game of 14, which is fashion, you'll be able to participate in fashion. Hey, Rebecca. Hey, Rebecca, you should go lurk in Ronnie's stream because I'm ending soon. I am ending soon. My Switch needs to take a break. It is toasty as balls. Okay. Well, it's cooking itself alive, essentially. But, yeah. If you own a Switch 2, get 14. If you're new to the game, buy the complete edition. If you're a veteran, buy... Well, no. If you're a veteran, buy the complete edition. If you're a new player, buy the complete collector's edition. Do not buy them separately. I will repeat that, and I will showcase this one more time as a warning. Do not buy the other one. There's going to be two options. I will show you guys. We'll go to Final Fantasy XIV. Okay? You will see two versions of these. This is the free trial. You can play the free trial of the Switch 2 version if you have not paid for it. Okay? You go to this version. You will see this downloadable content. Do not select these two. If you're a new player, do not select the top two. These are baits. These are going to bait you. Skip these two. This is if you want to pay for sub. This is actually if you want to add the expansions to your account. These do not possess game time. If you buy this, it just grants entitlement for you to play those expansions. I forgot to mention this earlier. These grant you the access to play these expansions on the console. That's it. If you're smart, just buy this. You will get 30 days game time completely. Now, if you want to get a bonus extra 30 days game time, waste $20 and $20 and buy this, like I did, like a fool. So, yeah. Right now, family's trying to pester me to go do something, and they're not going to leave me alone till I go do it. So, this is one of the reasons why I got to end stream. But again, that's basically everything you need to know for getting Final Fantasy XIV on Switch 2. Okay? And what to buy and what not to buy. Just don't buy the expansions by themselves. You're not going to get the game time. Buy the versions with the expansions. You will get the game time. Okay? Plain and simple. I'm going to raid out on Twitch. I don't see anyone on Twitch. Oh, I see one person there thinking the Switch 2 version. But I want to kind of raid out to someone, like a person who hasn't streamed in a while, so I'm going to raid out to a streamer I watch, just to show him some love, because he finally came back on Twitch. We're going to raid out, and I'm going to go take care of garage stuff, so that's going to be fun. I'll probably post in Discord of me working, like, of what the garage looks like. Who knows? But we're going to raid out now. It's not going to take long for me to do the garage. I'll message you. We're gonna raid out in 20 seconds. So does anyone have any questions before I raid out? Any questions? Any concerns? As for battery life, please keep in mind, do not set your brightness to max on the Switch 2. Keep it low or medium, okay? So you can preserve battery life, because this game will drain your battery life because it is kind of intense. So do keep that in mind. Okay. We're going to raid out in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.